Who wants to tell me what happened last week?
I can.
By all means.
So we went to the priest and showed the priest what we had found from the Kenneth from when me and Eusgen or me and Lorelai chased off, me being Kushko obviously. Me and Lorelai chased off the guy and he left us three things. And we found out that House Kenneth is really, really bad. House Kenneth are really bad people. They're like a Satanist cult of the undead.
Not quite. If I can correct that, you guys found two emblems. One of those emblems was of House Kenneth, one of the
Oh
major
yeah,
dragon-marked
my
houses
bad.
in this area, which is like the House of Invention. And you also found another unrelated emblem, though they were both
Blood of
carried by the
Vol.
same guy, of like an evil death cult.
Yes, the blood of Vol.
Yes.
And so we took that to mean House Kenneth has ties to the blood of Vol. And so, oh yeah, sorry, I had one of my notes from when the thing we retconned of the fighting the troll with the slaves. Um, that didn't happen. So, then we went back to the dungeon because we figured, all right, we should finish off what's going down there. And the priestess had mentioned to us, hey, uh, Calcifer, where is he? Calcifer has not shown up, and he owes me debt.
Well,
Not that I need
also
the
that he's a
money.
loyal servant of the Silver Flame, but
Yes,
pass over that
I was
part.
about to say that. I was about to say that. Yes, and so then we go to the dungeon. We fought some kobolds. Then we found out one of the kobolds had some tech implanted by the House Kenneth, and the tech had like House Kenneth's marking on it. It had some special eye optics. It was about 25% cybernetics in the head kobold, and we eventually went further into their like I guess hideout. I guess is the word to use, and we found Calcifer's body, and Helen felt some weird magnetic pull towards him, like her soul knife hand wanted to touch him. And when she did so, Calcifer like started to speak, but it wasn't Calcifer's voice, even though not all the characters know this. It wasn't Calcifer's voice. And Helen was really freaked out and refused to go further. And Kushko and Helen got into a big fight about it. And we all went back to the bar. Helen locked herself in her room, and uh, August spoke to Helen, and Helen agreed to allow the priest to examine her soul knife ability.
Uh,
That's
Also, to add on
pretty
to
much.
that, after the party accidentally an entire sonic ritual, Helen now has bunny ears, which you're pretty sure she didn't have before.
I thought she did.
Uh-huh.
I mean, maybe she did. She just didn't mention it up until this point. So,
She
how
keeping her
about
head.
we start with Lorelai? Hey, Lorelai, where were you all of last session? Just sick with
Uh,
old people pains?
sure. She was taking care of Ted or something like that. Who knows?
There you go. You were back at the temple taking care of Ted. You're writing him out like all of this fake ID card where it's like Lorelai has just had all this experience so she can like perfectly like forge some fake ideas for some guy.
Yeah, something like
It's
that.
like, all
Oh,
right,
I had a
you
cousin.
are now Frederick Castlebarrel, and he's like, who the hell is that? And like, okay, here's a passport.
Oh, I had a brother. He taught me how to do this once.
Oh, absolutely. At which point this takes you several hours, at which point you realize, oh no, where's the rest of the party? It is now the next morning after. So everybody has had a good night's sleep. Everybody except for Helen, CDMs, but everybody else has had a pretty good night's sleep. So reset your spells per day, reset all of your hit points and whatnot. Everybody is feeling hunky dory. And I imagine Lorelai. Oh, also count two more on Bango because he's like up to -5 at this point. He,
Oh,
he might
hell
like
yeah.
actually make it.
And after like how many days technically?
It's been like a week. They're slowly like at this point they've been like sewing his arms back. You saw them like order a set of like half orc lungs, and they're like it's like that scene in the $6 million Man where they're like, we can rebuild him.
I mean, if House Kenneth comes in and gives him more parts, then I wouldn't be surprised
I
at this
mean,
point.
it's probably not House Cannith, given what you guys know about them right now. It's probably like a few halflings from House Jurasco. Lorelai, you know what House Jurasco is, yeah?
Not a damn clue.
You will see a bunch of halflings coming in. All of them have weird magical tattoos. They speak a whole bunch of words, and then you see the equivalent of like 7th level spells coming out of them.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's House Jurasco. But anywho, I assume you wanted to go check on the rest of the party.
Yeah.
Alright, you walk over to Greyhands, which is, I imagine, where Cusco and August are staying along with Helen, yes?
Uh, yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
Alright,
Yeah, sure.
you guys walk in. You see Greyhands. He's there with a bunch of the other townsfolk. You see you open the front door, and the first thing you're probably going to smell is espresso. He's currently grinding up espresso beans, and it has this, I don't want to say intoxicating aroma, but has a very noticeable aroma that's like resulting in a whole lot of people ordering coffee. And you imagine that's exactly the reason he's grinding up espresso beans this early in the morning. Who all's up at this time when Lorelai gets there?
I'll be awake.
All right.
Cusco, but
It looks like just Cusco's awake for breakfast right now. The other two are probably still sleeping.
Yeah.
Okay.
Obviously, this is
Feel free to
Helen's
wake
awake.
up.
Oh no, Helen's awake. She's not coming out.
Oh, all right. You'll hear groaning from Helen's room probably then.
August is hugging his bird wand close to his chest.
All right, Lorelai, how do you react to this situation? Greyhands
I'm
wants
back.
you over and says, "Hello, would you like coffee?"
Yeah, I'll take some coffee.
It is 1 copper per cup, and he hands you a big cup.
She'll flip him a coin.
He appears to be happy.
Let's see.
All right, who do you
Actually,
talk
mark
to
that
first?
down. She's just kind of empty the room and look at everyone and say, "All right, what I miss?"
well, actually, quite a lot. There's been quite a lot been going on here in the past day. Yeah, say here like we went back down to the dungeons over there, and we killed all them kobolds that was up there, and we found your old friend Kushko. We found his body, and Helen awoke him. He started speaking. His head attached to his body again. He started speaking. It was majestical, and then Helen got all freaked out and left the room and refused to revive him. She chose her own comfort over the good of this man's life, and I believe it. It caught me off guard. I thought she would do more than that than just to leave him there, but that's the gist of what happened. Oh yeah. Oh, we also figured out that House Kenneth has ties to the Blood of Vol, and see these eyes in my hand. These were implanted in the head of one of the kobolds, and they were made by House Kenneth.
She's gonna hold these eyes up to her own eyes, just kind of looking at them like like the little coins on someone's face, and say, "What the hell are these?"
You are going to look at these two devices. They look really strange, is probably the best way I can describe them. They appear to be roughly eye-shaped. They're roughly like eyeball shaped. They're like small pool balls. They're clearly mechanical and Warforged sort of technology in nature. There's like I don't want to say plastic 'cause that doesn't exist, but there's like a rough glass-like texture around the outside. It's fitted with these incredible, almost like watch-like metal parts. The interior of it is also made of glass, and you see like what looks like magic bouncing around inside of it, as like all of these little pieces of metal seem to talk with all these other little pieces of metal, and it is clearly like, even without you yourself using any sort of spell to detect that, like this radiates psionic energy. That's something you can innately tell as a psionic.
That's interesting.
Like it feels the sort of way, like, you ever seen, like, you know how like magnets repel each other? Like it kind of feels like that when you're holding it. Not enough to like jump out of your hand, but like you probably wouldn't want to shove this in your face.
Uh-huh. Now that's interesting.
As for exactly what these do, well, you'd need that feat that your other character has to probably figure it out. This looks like something you need an engineer or an artificer to figure out.
Oh, you mean a technologist feat?
Or an artificer, one or the other.
Okay, I see what you mean.
Like this screams like artificer bullshit to you.
Uh-huh. Well, we're gonna have to get someone else to look at this. But I don't think it's impossible to decipher whatever that this is. If I was, well, I myself can't, but there are some. So I want to sneeze. Whew. Okay, I'm good. Not good. Good God. Um. What the hell was I saying?
Are you
Some
okay,
psychics,
Lorelei?
Are you okay?
dude. Dude, I can't take this right now. Um. If I was another psychic, then maybe I could have understood the why this is psionic, but
It's
it's not
psionic,
in
you
my
said.
tool set.
Alright.
Get it?
What does party do?
Odds will finally come out of his room and go to the bar and order a cappuccino.
One
And,
cappuccino coming right up.
oh, hey, Lorelei. Yeah. Oh, wait, no. Hey, look, I can't fucking do the accent.
You don't have to
He's,
do, accents are optional.
no, it's been consistent. I, well, good morning, Lorelei. I haven't seen you for a day. Wait.
Uh, I was taking care of Ted, making sure he'd stick to being in one piece. Help him fly under the radar, all sorts of stuff.
Yeah. Dude, are you aware what we were up to a day ago?
Well, Kushko Bushko, just told me so.
Yeah.
Grey
Yeah,
Hands is
I
gonna
don't.
finish making the cappuccino, put it in front of you, and ask for a copper piece, but he's gonna say, I can't help but overhear you seem to think that House Kenneth is up to something illogical.
Def- define
And Gray
illogical.
Hands, what would you mean? What would you know about House Kenneth?
They built me.
And how
I know quite a bit about them. I was never really built for frontline combat duty, but I assure you there are good people working for that house.
I do believe you. I don't doubt that. But we ever come across House Kenneth turning people into Warforged?
That doesn't sound like House Kenneth. Warforged production was made illegal with the Treaty of Thornhold.
We
Perhaps
did.
they're framing House Kenneth.
I do not know what exactly you are dealing with, but House Kenneth is a very large organization. They are one of the largest, if not the most largest, dragon marked house out there, and I know quite a few many good people in House Kenneth. It is entirely
Okay.
possible what you're dealing with might involve House Kenneth, but you might not have whole story.
Well, there's only one way to find the whole story, I suppose.
Would you happen to know any higher ups at House Kenneth that we could bring this attention to?
House Kenneth does not have an official head of the house anymore. They used to, but not anymore.
Meaning it'd be much easier to have things slip under a superior's nose.
House Kenneth used to be one organization, but it split up into three after the last war, because there was just too much artifice, apparently.
Which of how in which way did it separate? What are the three organizations?
The leader of House Kenneth was called a patriarch, and he died, along with his heir, in the day of mourning.
How
Since
intriguing.
then, three people have stood up to try and take that title, but none could claim majority of the support, so House Kenneth is currently in pieces.
See, very intriguing. What do you know of these pieces?
The three pieces of Kenneth? I
Yes.
know the closest one.
Which would be?
His name's Merrick's to Kenneth. He controls Kenneth South and pretty much every part of the Kenneth Enclave. In this area of Corvair, everything from Sharn to Brenland, out up through the Lightning Rail, really. Everything at the southern part of the continent reports to Merrick's. Though last I heard, I think he's dead.
When did you hear that he passed?
It's just a rumor. I haven't been in Sharn for a while, but I remember there was a big local story involving the Silver Flame. You could probably get more information from the big city than you could from me. But my understanding of it is that Merrick's passed away and passed the title to his daughter, Meryl.
I see. Thank you very much, Grey
You could
Hands.
probably get better information in a bigger town, though. I have not
Understood.
had any need to deal with House Kenneth since the war.
So they wouldn't have any sort of control over you?
Warforged were emancipated at the end of the last war. We gained our freedom.
I agree. Warforged deserve all the freedom. I just fear that they had left some sort of controlling device in you. It was just a thought.
I hope there isn't a controlling device in me. As far as I'm aware, there isn't. How do you know there's not a controlling device in your brain?
You bring a good point there, Grey Hands. I did not see
In
you
either
as a
case, mind control
philosopher.
remains and still is illegal.
I see. You're very helpful, Grey Hands.
I'm not telling you anything new.
It's new to me.
Alright.
I'm new to these lands.
You didn't read the setting book I sent you.
Apparently
Anywho.
not.
Anywho, moving
Okay.
on.
Okay, I think this is about the time that Helen, not Helen, gets out. I think you guys see the door open, but it's the blade doing it. So, and she's on the ground face up, going, "Yeah, I don't feel good." And you see the hand dragging her towards the bar, trying to get her some
What does
food.
Helen look like to Lorelai? Like, what sort of a state is she in right now?
I think she still has like a pillow like covering her face, like trying to block out the light. I think the other thing she sees from her head area is the ears popping out. Otherwise, she's kind of moaning and groaning.
What the hell happened to you?
Also, from Lorelai's perspective, you'll notice that she has a brand new pair of bright pink bunny ears, which she most definitely
that's
did
what
not have.
That's what I just said.
Oh, sorry, I didn't hear you say that.
Is my mic acting up?
You're
No,
fine. I'm sorry.
I heard you. I heard you.
Yeah, yeah.
How does Lorelai react to seeing Helen in such a state?
What the hell happened to you?
Not now. And as the hand probably drags her, gets her close to the bar, and like somehow lifts her up onto a bar stool as she flops forward onto the bar, and like the hand taps to a menu, kind kind of waves Greyhand down for a menu.
All right, Greyhand is already making Greyhand looks at Helen and he's already making you like a double vanilla latte with like cream and sprinkles, basically.
Okay.
But it's just pure caffeine and sugar.
Cool.
How does party react to this?
August is just you saw it before, but he's still kind of like shocked, like with like the but are they transparent? I forgot. Are the bunny ears transparent or are they kind of like solid?
Helen?
I
tell me.
I think there was solid pink bunny ears.
All right. Yeah, August is like kind of still like sipping his cappuccino, just kind of like uncomfortable right now. It's kind of like it's kind of like looking away, still trying to look at Helen at eye level, not glancing up. Yeah, well, I still don't understand how this happened to you. This doesn't make sense.
Blame this blade. It's like maybe like the hand turns to her like a Muppet, kind of like a little sad face comes across it.
Yeah, that seems in character for this blade.
Emo, sad face. Yeah, yeah. So that's what. Yeah, that's yeah. August will kind of look at Lorelai and say, "Yeah, that's what we've been dealing with since yesterday."
Uh-huh.
Does Lorelai react at all to this?
She's never heard of something quite like this, so she's just kind of deep in thought, trying to figure out what the hell is going on.
That sounds like you might need to experiment.
Certainly.
Like, oh yeah, as soon as Helen hears Lorelai's like, "You're a psychic, maybe you can figure out what the fuck is going on."
I can certainly look at you.
She does a little thumbs up with her other hand.
Let's see. So, ironically, the like occult skill and luck for like psychic analysis is where is it? It's based on praise, and she doesn't have ranks in that. So she'll look at you, but you can tell that whatever she's doing is kind of lacking. Let's see.
Are you trying to do psychometry?
Yeah, but that one is it is you have to be trained in appraise for that, and she is not.
I mean, I'd let you attempt it, but also that's requiring objects. You probably want to attempt to read aura.
All right, if you want to do something like that, sure. She is better at that. And she'll use her third eye for this, so that will be a...
Just goes and opens your third eye.
and that'll be a 20.
Alrighty. So you focus in on looking at Helen, and which of those four auras do you want to try and read her?
None of them are quite based on psychic, but I guess the best I can do is health aura. See what kind of ailments she's dealing with.
Trying to read her health aura. You view life force that's like floating around her, and you are rather surprised by what you see. Normally, when you read someone's health aura, you can like see their chakras, you can see physical health, you can see mental health among them, and for Helen, weirdly enough, when you're reading Helen's aura, you get two results. Like, she has two auras, which isn't possible. The first aura, she is slightly wounded. She is not poisoned or diseased. She does not have any points in her ki pool or grit pool. She's still slightly wounded from the kobolds that they're definitely taking like a few days to heal. And for her other aura, she's extremely wounded. She is confused. She's dying. She's in a panic, and she's also unconscious.
What?
The fuck?
You read the confused condition, the disabled, the dying condition, the unconscious decision, and in extreme pain condition. All from
I have
Helen.
an idea. Hold on.
Because she has two auras.
Can I try and use my emotional bond ability to try and create a link with that second aura?
How does emotional bond work? I don't
You can
understand your
create.
class. I'm sorry.
It's fine. It's fine. You create an empathetic link between yourself and your allies, allowing you to monitor their emotional states.
That would fit perfectly with this. Yes.
Okay. So she'll take some time. Oh, sorry. 1 second.
Mm.
Sorry about that. So she'll take some time and she'll concentrate on this and try to link with that aura. And how does that go?
Well, about that. So you start setting up an empathetic link to monitor their emotional status. Oh boy. All right. Well, you link with Helen, and I imagine Helen isn't feeling any particularly weird emotions, so none of that happens. And then you try to link with that other aura. Roll a will save.
Awesome. Hold on. There it is. Ah.
Cool.
Eh.
Helen, what's it called?
Oh, boy.
Lorelei, you just get psionically punched in the face and passes unconscious. CDMs.
Okay.
Oh boy.
You guys just
Oh.
watch her hit
You
the
just see
ground.
the old woman just collapse on the ground. Grey Helter's like just done the cappuccino. Is like, okay, your coffee's ready. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, like and runs over again. Oh fuck! Maybe I should have asked her.
August will go down to Lorelei and check her heart. She's like his ear to her chest.
Maybe like her nose is like slightly bleeding. She's got like a pounding headache. A few moments later, you do wake up, but oh god, do you have a fucking headache? Like, it feels like the day when you first manifested your psychic powers.
Oh, shit. Man, I guess she's really knocked out for this.
Yeah,
Pushko,
Lorelei wakes up after a few moments, but ooh man, your head hurts. That was not a pleasant experience.
Oh,
You were
that.
psionically punched in the face for attempting that.
Okay.
But you think you realize why Helen's not feeling so well.
Okay. Give me a minute to process this real quick.
Alright, does
Oh.
Lorelei just sit on the ground holding her head?
Yeah, she just sits there, kind of cross-legged. And you guys watch as she just kind of stares at the ground for a moment.
Rest of party, how do you react to this?
Pushko will see that Lorelei is okay and be like and say, well, I suppose Lorelei can't deal with this. Perhaps the priest can, and he will leave to go get the priest.
Okay, you start walking out. Are you dragging Lorelei along with her, or just leaving her at the inn?
I'm leaving Lorelei at the inn.
Would you like a stretcher? You hear Greyhelt yell out after you. We keep them here in case of drunks.
Is Lorelei just sitting up on the floor, or is
Currently,
she
Lorelei is
just?
just staring at the ground, processing what just happened to her.
Okay. She's gonna push herself up, kind of like using a stool to get herself, standing. And she says, "Okay, Helen. So you're not alone in your body, by the looks of things."
Well, she holds her hand up to the psychic blade as the psychic blade waves. I would think.
It seems there's another psychic mind trapped within your own. I can sense two life forces within your body.
I did not agree to that.
I
And she kind of looks
can't
at her hand.
imagine you would.
Most people don't agree to possession generally.
Like a flying. Does everyone have cars?
That's a good question.
In
That
real
sounds
life?
like an intelligence check.
Sure.
You said cars as in mobiles?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Huh. I will
Like
roll
in
that
real life?
too.
What kind of knowledge check?
Intelligence for you, local for August.
Okay.
You've never
not our
heard of
day,
flying
apparently.
cars.
Oh, you said local, right?
Do you have any ranks in knowledge local?
I got 1.
Roll it.
Yeah,
Hey, yeah,
16.
you distinctly remember 2 things. One, there's the dragon mark Taos Lithander, or Lithandar. I don't remember how to pronounce it. It's the half-elf dragon mark Taos. They have the Mark of Storms, which basically lets them command elementals, and they're the ones who run the massive airship companies that let you like fly from place to place. And of course, there's also the city of Sharn, which the entire city is basically built on a manifest zone of the plane of air, so gravity is like non-existent.
I
So
see. So,
maybe not non-existent, but like you can like bind a small elemental to a car and fly it around, but only within the
so,
city.
so like Ford in Chicago in a way.
Very much
Yeah,
so.
uh,
Sharn is the Chicago of Brentland.
yeah, technically speaking, industry, right?
Very
So
much
yeah,
good analogy.
yeah.
But August will have heard of this because he's from Sharn, but those don't
Uh,
really work outside city limits.
yeah, I have a few. Uh, uh, wait. Is Lorelai asking this out of character, or are you just asking this
I
of
think
your
Lorelai just
human?
mumbled the words "flying cars."
Yeah. Has anyone ever heard of flying cars? I don't know why. I don't know what that is, but for some reason I recognized it.
I'd say Sean and what was the halfling run place again? I forgot. It was
The Halfling Healers.
yeah, yeah,
That's House Jurasco. It's another dragon marked house.
Jurasco. Sean and Jurasco operate flying vehicles. Oh, why you ask that?
Well, I don't know. Whatever I just tuned into, and all is that empathetic link still going, or did it like crash and burn?
Snapped the second you got that. Like your empathetic link is basically you texting someone and being like, "Hey, are you okay?" And they responded by DDoSing you. That is what
Okay,
just
that's
happened to
that's really
Lorelai's
funny.
brain.
What does that mean?
Do you know what DDoS is?
I'm trying to explain magic in a technical sense to the IT guy.
It
Wait.
makes sense. It makes sense. Yeah.
You turn off someone's internet.
No.
Oh,
It's getting if it's mind controlling like 50 computers and then having them all send corrupted bullshit to one point.
Yeah,
so
that's basically what happened to your brain.
zip
Awesome.
bomb.
Sort of.
Sure.
Anywho, in character, please.
Okay.
But Lorelai will say, I don't know, but as soon as I tuned into that second life force within Helen, oof, I was just overloaded with a ton of information, and the connection snapped.
And the only word you got is flying automobiles.
Oh no, I got a lot. It just
Like you got
it's a
like
lot to process.
300 different scenes. Those are the ones you were able to like remember. Those are the ones that like made sense to you. But you got assaulted by like 100 different images.
Think of it like this: if you take a book, it would take about a day or two to maybe read it. And then think of what the information you'd get from it if you just flipped through all the pages and said done.
I would guess you wouldn't get that much information.
Not much.
Also,
Something about an evil ring.
yeah,
Something about hammers, a
What?
lot of
Wait, yeah.
psionics.
Helen kind of perks up at that. Going, wait, ring, hammer? That's the dream I just had. Something about a ring and a hammer, like being like a ring
Ah,
being made with a hammer.
I
I
haven't a clue.
Ring in the
huh.
hand.
Yeah,
What?
that's
What? Oh,
yeah, that's part of the dream I had. And she starts thinking.
Perhaps we were both gifted some information by whatever is laying dormant within you. Either way, whatever he is, he's dying. He's wounded, and he is in dire straits.
As she like gets a really worried look again, it's like, that was my previous dream. Someone was dying, and they want to get to this guy like really fucking soon. Hold on, let me like, hold on. She starts thinking again.
Hmm. Does Lorelai know of any way to like replenish the life force of a soul instead of a body?
Cure light wounds is the first thing that comes off of the top of your head, but that doesn't seem to be applicable here.
Let's see.
Generally, generally when people possess other people, they want to get the possessed target out of the body, not replenish it.
That's fair, but I think she's gonna kind of going down the path of she wants to keep it alive but not separate it, so we can do something to it
Maybe.
or with it.
Sounds like something you might need to do some research on.
That makes sense. Okay. I'm not quite sure, but well, I suppose the best we can hope for is that he stays alive long enough for us to find what we can do.
mhm. So he's saying Helen is getting possessed.
Um, I wouldn't quite say possessed. It seems more like she's being piggybacked, if that makes sense.
Huh.
That's a good analogy.
Bunch of analogies this session.
It's almost
Like
like you guys don't have all the info.
whoever jammed their soul into her body, uh, is essentially a leech that just kind of hopped on for a ride.
Making it sound very good.
I mean, you're much better off than he is. I can tell you that much. You should be fine, hopefully.
Oh, gee, thanks. That gives me so much comfort. As she rolls her eyes.
Uh, I think it might be wise to form a psychic bond, Helen, so I could at least monitor you in some way.
Is it gonna be like the previous times?
What do you mean?
I woke. Yeah, like yesterday when I woke up with this thing, and she holds up her hand with the blade. I got a massive headache. This morning,
Uh,
after I got these ears, I got a massive headache.
it should be fine. I know what I'm doing, so it's not it shouldn't hurt.
Yeah, like you did with trying to read the second aura. But
Oh well, that hurt me.
whatever. Whatever. Fine. If it's tell me in the future, I guess so.
All right. And she'll take some time to do that as well. It'll take like about 10 minutes.
Alright, are you psychicing with everybody or just her?
She's only got 2 slots, so she'll link with Helen and whoever else wants to.
Alright, cool. I believe that means you two of you just communicate emotions normally when it isn't like
Let's see.
being DDoS'd.
Pretty much, yeah.
Alright, cool. You guys can now officially send the emotes to each other.
Neat.
Proceeds to send the skeleton emote 20 times.
I mean,
I'm,
that's basically. I remember when you guys
well,
got it. I remember when you guys got it like a magic sword that could only communicate empathetically. I had it speaking via emoticons.
well,
Right.
I'm a bit rusty. I'm not quite what I used to be. So the link won't help as much as it was in my younger days, but it's the best that I can do for now.
She shrugs.
All right. At this point, a few priests. At this point, I imagine Cusco's grabbed the head priest and is heading back to the tavern with like 3 or 4 acolytes.
Yes.
All right, cool. You make their way over there. High Priest Targus walks into the room, sees you 3 standing there. What happened? Who's
A lot.
unconscious on the floor?
Ellen Ellen points to to Lorelai. She was.
All right.
I
The priestess
fell
channels
in.
energy. Everybody
Awesome.
heals. 8.
Hey.
Everybody, she looks fine. Are you all right, Lorelai?
Yes, I just fainted for a short moment.
Oops.
Moment. Jesus. Still a little overloaded. Sorry.
Oh, do you need medical assistance?
Oh, all good. All good.
Are you sure?
Yes. I'm great.
She looks at Kushko.
Here she go.
Kushko, are you there? You're muted. Apparently not. Okay, cool.
Ah.
Oh, sorry.
These might be having problems.
All right. Well, if there's anything you need help with, please feel free to let the church know. I
Didn't Kushko tell you why he brought you here, other than Lorelai?
Kushko mentioned Lorelai, and he also mentioned
I
you.
I didn't. I don't. I was solely brought her over for the soul knife.
Soul knife, right? Does that have to do with the corpse you guys recovered yesterday?
The corpse?
Yes, Calcifer's
Complicated.
corpse.
Oh, that's
Complicated.
The high by by the sovereign religion, generally once a corpse is discovered, we usually bury it to allow the soul to travel to Dolruth easily. Plus, it is more sanitary than leaving corpses laying about here and there, so we were planning to begin the burial immediately. However, Kushko mentioned that you wanted to do some sort of eldritch ritual to the corpse, which I have
what?
not signed off on.
No, I did not say
No.
that we wanted to. I said the very opposite, High Priestess. I said that something of the sorts had began, and Helen became uncomfortable with the situation and decided to stop.
Helen, what did you do
Uh,
to my paladin?
uh, which one? And she points to Kushko. He's crazy.
I
I
ain't
And
no paladin. I ain't no paladin.
I am referring to the Kalskar Calcifer, who used to be a part of your group and whom the mayor assigned to you in order to clear out the kobolds. Currently, he is lying dead, and no one has offered an explanation as to what or how has happened to him between those times.
Really? I can tell you.
Please do.
He went down into the ruins with us. Some kobolds appeared. They nearly killed us, and they killed him.
I apologize for hearing that. I assure you his kin will be notified of this event. May we proceed with the burial?
yes.
Kushko? You believe your friend
Uh,
here might be able to revive Calcifer?
If she is to choose her comfort over his life, then that is what it is.
As
He
far
shall
as
be
I'm
buried.
aware, resurrection is not something that is possible with magic. So I
I
would
heard
be
him speak. He spoke. He was alive.
Helen. What did you do to
No,
my paladin?
I didn't absolutely jack shit. this
That is a
thing,
lie.
and she lifts up her hand with the pink as she like does a little mini blade and manifests a little mini pink blade. I don't know if he actually went inside him, and she starts ranting about what happened down there. It's like, I did not want to do that. I was just curious, and I don't know what he's talking about because he is a fucking insane. As she continues to yell in Cusco's
By Dol
general
Arana,
direction.
what is that? What does it do? You did something to the body?
I don't know. It just happened. That's all I can tell you.
Were you reanimating it? Were you attempting to turn it into a skeleton?
No, this thing was going towards the body. I put my hand on it and it did what I told you.
It woke him up.
I don't know.
I apologize, my dear lady, but that sounds definitely like necromancy from my experience.
As far as I'm aware, this thing, I don't think that's possible.
Okay,
He's
you know what?
out.
I'm going to report this to Kushko. She looks
Yeah.
towards this town is not equipped to handle this level of stress currently. As much as I am ashamed to admit it, my experience in this sort of thing is lacking. I would highly encourage you. You said you all were planning a trip to Wote soon, yes?
Uh,
Yes.
yeah,
She
Yeah.
so
she takes out a piece of paper and she starts like drafting a letter. I would like you to take this. Unfortunately, we do not have a temple to the host in Wote, but we do have the next best thing. There is a local gathering of priests of the Silver Flame within Wote. I would like you to take this incident report and take it directly to them, as well as take your friend to them. They will know more about what to do with this than I do. The Silver Flame deals with this sort of thing on a much regular basis than a small town right here. I would like you to take this
Understood.
directly to their
Do you wish
commander.
for us to bring Calcifer as well?
I will keep
Okay.
Calcifer's remains
Understood.
here, and I shall cast a gentle repose spell on them. A gentle repose will keep Calcifer's body from decaying, if necessary. I suppose his funeral will have to wait.
Understood.
And
I
she
believe
finishes
that this is
drafting the
best.
letter.
If
She
it is
seals it in the.
possible.
Say again?
Oh, I was just saying, if it's possible to save him, that is what I believe is best. He deserves a
Fuck
life.
yeah. Helen looks back, goes, "Fuck off."
I only ask
I
Cusco that
wasn't
you help
speaking to
keep
you,
your
Helen.
friend here in line. If she is a necromancer, I encourage you to do what you know to be right to necromancers.
I am not a fucking necromancer. I do not have magic. I am not supposed to have this thing. And she continues to rant and rave. And
Well, let's have the commander of the Silver Flame make that judgment. And she hands the letter to Kushko.
Kushko will give a gentle nod to the priest and accept the letter graciously.
Does Kusho know what the Silver Flame is?
They are another religion.
Yeah, they're the other major good line religion in this world. And they're much more militant
Yes.
than the host is.
Yes.
Alright. Letter about Helen's situation to Kushko. Sorry, just writing down all of these things that I've totally planned in advance. Anywho, other things I've planned in advance. Subterror, glad you could join us.
Hello.
Howdy.
hello.
Welcome to the party. We were actually like in the middle of game right now, so I can't quite help you with character creation.
Nah,
But
I
if you'd
didn't
like,
want to interrupt.
feel free to keep following along. I think it's probably the best way for you to get introduced to the rest of the party. But this is it's called. It's been so long since we recruited people. Fucking Kushko over here was like our last major recruit, and that was like what, like 3 months ago?
More than that, it was like in August.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
It's been like a year.
Oh
Yes.
my god, I've known you for so long. It's so weird. Yeah, this party I'm a lot more protective of than the other party. This group of friends I've had for like 3 years at this point. Well, the main campaign's been going for like level 16 at this point, and
15.
level 15 at this point. It's basically the same. You guys are demigods. But right now we're taking a break from that and doing a short little Eberron plot. Well, short. It's already been like 4 levels, 4 sessions, and they haven't left the starting town.
Very
But
lazy.
Nice.
feel free to follow along and ask any questions, and we'll get you set up with character creation after the stream if you don't mind.
Yeah, I'll just chill out.
Cool. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Anywho, back in character. I imagine Helen and Kushko are yelling at each other. So what are August and Lorelai
Yeah.
doing?
Kushko's not. He doesn't really care. He's let it go at this point.
You're just
Helen
letting
wants to
Helen
yell.
yell at you?
Yeah.
Alright, cool. What's everybody else doing?
Uh,
As the priestess hands the letter and heads off.
August is very just trying to sip his cappuccino, just trying to, just looking like to Lorelai.
Alright. It is about 10 a.m. at this point.
So I guess next stop is the Locust City, or we're still on the Cobalt thing.
Does anybody chime in as where you're going next?
I suppose we should be going over to Sean
Or
to speak with the Silver Flame, and then after that, deal with.
Oh no, she's not sending you all the way to Sharn. She's sending you to the local commander who is in Wote.
yeah,
Oh
Walt.
yes, we'll head over to Wote, and that's where Ted said. Is that where Ted said the
That's
House
where
Kenneth?
Ted works, yes.
Perfect. All right, we head over to Wote, deal with the Silver Flame, and deal with South Canis. I think is if there's any opposition to this, speak now.
Can we leave you here? As she like crosses her arms.
Well, I don't think we can leave anyone here, since we need all the power we can get. You don't know what's through those woods,
I agree.
So,
Yeah. Whatever. As she like goes back to the bar and grabs the coffee that's probably now cold.
iced coffee, nice.
I mean, he'll drop a
You
few
have
ice
such
cubes in it if you request it.
No.
Alright.
Helen,
What
if you
does
have
Vardy
such
do?
issue with me that you do not want me there, then you should, I suppose, see if we have all the supplies we need for a trip to Wote.
I think we've been ready. It's just we got to deal with the Cobalt situation for a day, but I think we're ready to go to Walt. It's like what? How many days is here from Walt? It's like what, 5 days?
About 2 days, maybe one if you guys really push it fast on horses, but 2 if you're walking.
Yeah. 2 days tops. If we start now, because we gotta investigate that. While we're there, we gotta investigate that warehouse thing if we want to. And we gotta deliver that note you've got. Yeah. Wait. Oh, sorry.
Oh, yes, indeed, we do have to deliver the note.
Yeah.
Is Lorelai ready?
He said BRB, sorry.
Yes, Lorelai is ready.
Yes, I was just checking if Lorelai had come back.
You're good. You're good. Alright. So you guys ready to travel? Right this very second?
I guess so. As she like quickly finishes drinking the coffee.
Her lukewarm coffee.
Yeah.
Alright. All right.
Your arm emoticon makes a sad emoji.
It's all right. Hey,
Alright, well, one of you guys has to lead the way, so.
all right. August will grab the map and say, "Let's start heading out right now." Unless you guys want to do anything else before we leave.
Did you kind of like, yeah, Sansom goes and like reaches behind her, make check, check her backpack. She kind of hits her ear, going, then like, she kind of bends it down to see, look at, go. Actually, yeah, one more thing. I'm gonna go grab a cloak to cover this up. As she
Oh,
walks out
oh,
the door.
that might be a very, very smart decision. Maybe
Uh,
to get
you can buy a hooded cloak for like a silver.
All right.
highly fashionable.
All right. Cool.
I will be back in like 10 minutes. My neighbor's dog escaped and he's not home right now, and I have to go get him.
Oh.
Alright, cool. Do you
Uh-oh.
follow them?
Yes, I go with them.
Alright, cool.
Uh,
Lorelai, you following August as well?
Lorelai said back, wait, forgot something. So I think he's gone again.
Alright.
Okay, I'll be back really soon.
all this shit's going on right now. It's fucking
You guys have the best timing. But yes,
yeah,
dogs are important.
yeah. Dogs are very important.
What
Alright.
happened?
Lorelai, are you going along with August to vote?
Yeah, sure. What's happening?
He just had to leave to go grab his neighbor's dog.
Yeah. I was pretending to be the dog.
Wonderful.
All right.
Gotta draw him away somehow.
So my marching order is August at the front, then Helen, then Lorelai, then Kushko.
Oh, is that token? I thought that was like some NPC.
What? No, that's Kushko.
Nice.
Alright, party starts heading the way to Wote. Overland travel map is go.
Time
Hey,
to
that's the
triple.
wrong map.
Do you ever collect
Yeah.
payment for killing the kobolds?
You guys did collect payment for that, yes.
Yeah, that was a
Oh, nice.
while.
No, you guys got payment for clearing out the kobolds from the tower, but she also offered to give you money for clearing out like the kobolds at their lair, and you guys never did that.
Mm.
Yeah,
So that's another thing on the things you can do if so desire.
Yeah.
Wait,
But
is Bango still in this town?
Bango is still in this town, yes. He
She'll
is
leave
still-
him a note.
She'll leave him a note as to where they're going.
Yeah.
Alright, cool. Party leaves this town. They start walking north along the road towards the forest. And I get to roll random encounters. Oh boy, it's been a while since I did
Yay.
that. So I found myself my what's it called? I found myself. Hold on, I need to go grab it again.
You found yourself a book of
I
random encounters.
I found my old random encounters tables, and I'm so happy about that.
Rockman.
Haven't used these in like literally 10 years.
Really? When did you make it?
This
Like
is back
one?
in this is back in like 3.5. This was
Oh wow.
2001. When?
2008 ish. Was when I originally got these.
Man, that was like.
Let me find it again. I had where are me random encounter tables.
I was
This
like.
sounds like me playing games I bought like a year ago.
Really? Well, like. Oh, wait, you mean like you mean like because like last Steam sale?
Mm.
Terrain, forest.
Ever growing game of games I'm gonna play.
Hey.
Like never do.
Wonderful. Oh boy, cool. Party gets about 2 hours out of town when Party gets the best fucking random encounter, which is wild animal. Wonderful. You guys are attacked by 2 wild boars. Roll initiative.
But
Oh man, it's
Cool.
been so long since I did a proper random encounter. This is great.
this house is
Hold on, I need to spawn a Lorelei.
Oh no, I'm grabbing you guys.
Okay.
Copy. Please ignore the fact I'm using the same random encounter map twice. The other time I
Let's
used
judge
it was in an alternate dimension.
let's judge him for reusing assets like a good GM.
Oh my god.
Into the Helenverse.
Into the Helenverse. Alright, you guys fighting two boars.
Glorious.
Nice.
Which could double as bacon if you guys are able to successfully kill them.
Oh yeah.
Damn, I got 9. That's bad.
I got something much better.
An
Who you
8.
got?
Oh, 5! Oh boy.
That's what I get for being cocky.
Nah,
Yeah.
it fits perfectly. I love it.
Eat your words, pal. Eat your number 5.
I'm gonna eat this boar.
Alright. I mean, assuming you can kill them, now I need to go grab the stats for boars.
Are they large
Uh,
size?
These guys are large sized, yes, they are quite big.
Oh.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
See. I
Alright.
think boards can get pretty fucking big.
Boars can get pretty boring.
Uh,
I will hurt you for that pun. Will
Good one.
You could say you could pork me for it.
Oh.
I will find your house and put weeds in your front yard.
hold on, I have
To
it. Hold on,
sizzle it
let me look that up.
down.
Hold on, I have it. Let me look that up for you. Hold on.
What? I have what?
No,
Well,
I have Dylan's address. Hold on, let me find it for you.
Oh yeah. I found it again recently. I was just scrolling through old chats and I'm like, oh hey.
Let's
That's awesome.
let's dox him live on Twitch.
I mean, well, you guys just doxed my real name on Twitch, so thank you very much. I appreciate
I
just
think
that.
we've done it before.
Yeah. Just like
Okay,
20
okay, Shelby. Roll initiative.
Okay.
Alright, also
I
we
don't
gotta...
like it when people.
You-
Yeah, I don't like it when people do that. Yeah.
Okay. You don't know my middle name, so I'm fine. Alright. Alright, so I rolled for. Man, you got 22? Damn.
Oh wow, yeah.
Yeah, the fucking wizards get like short end of the stick this time around. Fucking. Calling up the stat blocks for boars or Dome? Oh,
Nice.
Dylan, you alright?
Is he having internet trouble again?
Oh, can you guys not hear me?
There
Yeah.
we go.
Oh,
No.
I dropped my microphone connector thing.
That's what I
Anywho.
say, yeah.
Yeah, I rolled Cusco's initiative. He's at a 20, so Helen, you are up front. Classic
Alright,
random
cool.
encounter of boars in the woods. They got horns, they looking to stab you. How respond?
Alright. Okay, cool. I shoot them.
Alright, roll the hit.
Alright.
Using super crossbow psychic power.
Yep.
Alright, roll it.
Iconic.
Kablamo! You hit a tree.
That's why. Hold on. Okay. I thought it was just like. Okay, never mind. Whatever.
Alright, would you like to move? Do you want to draw a weapon?
Um.
Pull out a shield, perhaps?
Yeah, sure. I'll pull out my shield.
Alright. And you want anything else you want to do?
No, that's it.
Alright, cool. Cusco will get his turn when he comes back. Hey, Argus, you're at the front of the line and there's two boars running directly at you.
Nice. He's
How response?
gonna cast mage armor on himself.
Alright, cool. You are mage armored once again. I think that's what the 2 here represent. Or, yeah, I think that's what the 2 thing here represents.
Yeah. And then he's gonna. Alright, so I can still move, right? After like
Yeah, that's your move action, and then you have, or that's your standard action, you still got your move action.
Right, nice. No, I'm sorry to keep up, fans. Just
You are good.
So I'm gonna move. I'm gonna be cowardly and then just go like right behind Helen because I'm a coward.
You duck behind the fighter. Wonderful.
Yeah.
Classic sorcerer.
Yeah.
Alright. Well, this one is going to surge forward like a fucking torpedo, because it has a speed of 40. So that means 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, hey, what's this old lady over here? That looks pretty tasty. How would you like to respond?
Okay, so funny thing, she can't really do much against these.
Against
But she
wild
can.
animals.
Yeah. She's gonna cast Mind Thrust.
Alrighty, roll to thrust the boar's mind. Is that a will save?
Yeah, I was about to say that's a will save.
Okay, these are boars. They have terrible will saves.
I hoped so.
14.
Oh, that might actually beat it. That
Biden.
barely beats it.
Alright, you still do half damage. You thrust the boar's mind of 3.
And she's going to use 2 points of her Phrenic Pool to get +4 AC for a round.
Cool. I don't know what that is, but I'm learning.
Yes.
And this boar is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 can reach you. And hey, look, more people to eat. I just gotta use my can opener. Oh wait, I got a can opener on my mouth. 19 to open can.
Oh.
He just opens it.
Alright, take a grand total of 5 damage.
All
Because
right.
he does not get his charge bonus. How would you like to respond?
5. All right, I guess. Close. Do stuff. Okay. Never did get stuff for that. Anyway. I guess I'll grab my pick and swing at it.
Roll the swing pick.
All right.
13. That hits because boar.
Woo!
They don't have armor.
All right. All right.
He takes 8 damage. Anything else you want to do? Any 5-foot steps?
Yeah, probably. Boop.
Alright, you step out of melee range. Cusco, you got 2 turns saved up.
Okay, the first one, I will get out my crossbow and load it.
Okay, cool. That's your first turn.
And then the second one, I will shoot this one here to the left.
Alright, roll the hit. Bang! 5 damage. Alright, and I'm assuming load crossbow is your final action?
Yes, definitely.
Man, we're getting good at combat. August.
Finally found the pinnacle of combat, ranged weapons.
I know, right? It's crazy.
Yeah, I finally took the DM's advice and got a ranged weapon.
Exactly.
Hmm.
Hold on. Man, I'm not. I don't have any good, like, magic ranged weapons.
Don't you have magic missile?
Yeah, and I know. It's like it does the minuscule damage.
You
But I
are a
guess
level 2 character.
You know, you're right. I'm spoiled. I'm being spoiled right now.
Not
Yeah,
everybody gets
Lorelei isn't-
2d6 plus 12 at level 2.
I'm sorry. I'm just so used to having 2d6 sword damage.
You used to those level 7, 8 spells.
Well, the
Exactly.
advantage of Magic Missile, it does not do a whole lot of damage compared to other level 1 spells. The advantage to Magic Missile is, one, the main thing is it never misses. Like, you don't need to roll the hit, you don't need to roll a save, it's just bang, automatic damage.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Magic Missile, aka
On?
Biden Blast, on the
Lefty or righty?
undo righty, because supports my fighter friend. And
1d4 plus 1 for Biden Blast.
Biden
Have you
Blast.
seen that video?
Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen that a couple of times.
Alright, he takes 3 damage. He's looking pretty close to going down.
And August has got to step back or go down here.
Alright. I'll remind you guys, you get a bonus to hit on high elevation. There's a cliff, like, right here.
Oh.
But
Oh, man.
speaking of melee damage, hey, look, nice, tasty old woman over here. Nom. 19 versus AC.
Oh my lord, that'll hit.
Alrighty. I would like 1d8 worth of old woman. Nom. How would you like to respond?
4. Awesome. That could be worse.
Fight blast.
Okay. I'm in melee. I can't step out, can I? Oh,
You
wait,
can
hold
5-foot step.
on. Oh,
Presumably the boar can just follow you.
right. Do psychic spells provoke? Because they don't have any like physical components, so I'm not sure.
I don't know off the top of my head. Do psionic spells provoke attacks of opportunity? I'm going to assume yes, because yeah, they work like normal spells. So unless you
Okay.
cast it defensively, it provokes.
I haven't done that in a hot second. Let's see. She's gonna step back. I'm gonna assume it's still in range. So let's see. Actually.
Do you want to try another
Okay, you
thought
know what?
spike?
Yeah, sure. I'll give it a go.
Alright,
I
he
might get
gets to roll a
fucking
will
gored, but
save.
that's fine.
He gets a grand total of +1 to his will save. He gets a 13.
That'll definitely do full damage.
Oh,
Okay.
4. Well, I'm glad
4.
you guys are spreading your firepower out like this. You would have killed one by now. But you're spreading it pretty evenly between the two. This one is going to go bite Helen. Man, I love monsters that are just really simple. 18 to hit.
On the dot.
Alright, take D8 of 6. How respond?
Alright. Hold on, 1 second. Wait, huh? Why didn't it do it? -5. Then, dang it.
As long as it's updated on your sheet, don't worry about the token.
Then minus. Because I read it anyway. Okay. How tall is the tree behind me?
How tall is the tree behind you? Maybe like 20 feet up?
Okay, great. She's gonna turn Mind Blade into a grappling hook by like Legend of Zelda and grapple all the way up to near the top. And yeah.
Cool. That would be a ranged attack, but that would provoke from the bear or the boar since you're in melee range.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh come on! Seriously?
Unfortunately, as you manifest your arm into a grappling hook, one of the boars grabs a hold of your leg. It isn't enough to like rip your leg off or anything, but it does throw your aim off slightly. Gushko.
Has Lorelai sustained any damage?
She got a scrape on the stomach with one of his tusks, but she looks like she'll be fine.
Okay. Then I will shoot the boar.
Which one?
The one that is closest to me, or I guess they're about the same distance.
Okay.
I'll shoot this one.
Roll the hit. 16. He deals 2 damage. And just load crossbow as last action.
No.
Okay.
I will reach over to Lorelai and use a touch of good.
That's a standard action. You already spent it.
Oh, my bad. Then as final action, I will reload.
Okay. August. Party of all ranged attackers and 1 melee attacker.
Which board looks like the most fucked up?
Honestly, you guys have been spreading your damage like directly evenly between the two of them.
So,
Had you focus
so,
fired, one would have already been dead.
alright, so they both look kind of like
Both
really bad, right?
almost equally injured, yes.
Uh, uh, I'm gonna go back supporting my gal pal, Helen. I'm gonna do Biden Blast on the board next to her.
Alright, roll magic missile on the one currently eating Helen.
Alright, Biden Blast.
4 force damage. Oh my god. They are now both completely equally injured again. This one's taken 14, this one's taken 15.
Jesus Christ.
This is amazing. I love this. Let's eat the cleric.
Yeah.
Is that 2 times?
That's a 21 to eat you.
Oh my goodness. It'd be weird
Take
if I
8
said
damage.
that. Jesus.
As just like suddenly,
Oh my
like
God.
this thing that grabs you, and suddenly you're now like impaled by its tooth. Lorelei, what do? Angry boars threatening to eat you.
Am I lagging my ass off or?
Nah, you're fine.
Yeah,
No.
yeah, no,
okay.
he's breaking up too.
Oh,
Oh, okay. It's because my roll 20 was glitching out a bit too, so I didn't know if it was. Ah, there we go. All right. Man.
what would you guys like to do?
Where's that crossbow?
Would you like to fire a crossbow shot?
Yeah, I think that's the call now.
Alright, move action
She
and pull
can't
out
really do
weapon.
much in the way of healing. But... Oh,
Five
fuck, you're right. Yeah, and then Mind Thrust. Mind Thrust is good.
Alright, keep spamming mind thrust. Alright. Do you want to keep focus firing the one next to Kushko?
Yeah.
Alright,
Oh, you
cool.
want
He
to swap?
gets a will save. +1. He gets a 17.
Oh, why are they rolling so high?
These boars, they just have the best mind thrust defense. Like, what's it called?
Oh
He
my
takes
God.
1 damage. You're just like trying to blast them with like all of this intelligence you have, and like the boar's intelligence is just meat, food, mood, mom. Speaking of eating people,
Oh, man.
11 to
She's
consume
trying to
Helen.
blast the.
No, thank goodness.
All right, how would you like to respond?
All right. Shoot. Right, I missed a shoot. Do. Yeah, sure. Why not? I'll do a power attack on this thing using my pick.
Alrighty, so
Nice.
power attack with a one-handed weapon. You're up -1 to hit for +2 to damage.
All right.
Good stuff.
Click.
Bang! Okay, that's a hit. So 5, 6, 7 damage. How do you kill this boar?
Yeah. She does a side swing and just like rips off its head, and like as soon as she stops and end of her arc, the head flies off to like the top of the cliff, kind of like looking down at everyone.
Bang! Everyone is now covered in boar blood. Kushko, you're at 3 hit
This
points.
is-
Would you
Um,
like to do a channel energy?
I have that.
You're a cleric. All clerics should.
Well,
What is channel energy?
heals
Did I
everything.
never explain channel energy to you?
No.
Okay, do you not have this written down in your character sheet?
I think I saw it and I just was just like, okay, I don't know what that is. I'll ignore it.
Okay, it's
Is it
one.
like
All right, so
concentration?
as a cleric, you have an ability called channel energy. You can do this. Oh my god, you can only do this twice per day because your charisma is terrible. What this does is you can either be you can decide to channel to heal people or to hurt undead. So you take your symbol of the sovereign host, you hold it above your head as a standard action. All living things within 30 feet of you are either healed for 1d6, or all undead things within 30 feet of you are damaged for 1d6.
Does this provoke?
This does not provoke,
Then I will do this, yes.
and
for
it
the healing.
improves in power as you level. Though I will let you know it will heal the boar that's still alive. Because the boar
That's
is
fine.
alive. Alright, cool. Roll me 1d6. You don't remember in the other game when Bark was always doing his holy kaboom?
Warwick was a paladin.
Yeah, he
Wasn't he
could
a-
channel
yeah.
energy.
Really?
He's
Alright, so
Oh, yeah.
every living thing within 30 feet of Kushko heals for 6. That includes the boar.
okay. Then I will take a. Honestly, I'm just gonna take. Yeah, I'm gonna take a 5-foot step. I'm gonna take a 5-foot
Alright.
step.
Yeah, write down that ability. It's very handy for clerics. It's your automatic heal
it's-
ability.
In my feats and traits, I just didn't know what it was.
Okay.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Now you know.
Now you do. August. 1 boar left.
And it's healed back all the damage we've done.
I mean, it's
Almost.
still slightly injured, but you healed it for
Yeah.
6.
Alright, back. Oof, I don't want to use all my spell slots, so. Let me see here.
If
I'm
only
gonna
you
pull
owned
up-
a crossbow.
No, I was gonna say that. I was gonna go. I'm gonna get my crossbow out. I'm guessing I'm loading. This would be full action to load it, technically, because I'm taking it out and then I gotta load a bolt into it, right?
Yeah, so standard action pull out, or move action pull out crossbow, move action loaded, assuming it's a light crossbow.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
And in the meantime, this one's gonna eat you.
Okay, let's see here.
22 to eat the kitty.
Oh fuck! How much damage does this
The kitty
do?
with no con. That's 4, which I believe is like
Fuck.
half your health bar.
Yes, it's half my fucking health bar.
You have
No,
8 HP.
I have
He-
6.
he has
I have-
no con. He has like no con.
I have 6 max HP, man. I got
Oh
shit
my-
covered. I thought this was established.
How have you alive this long?
I don't know. He survived this long. He got
I'm
like
a
no hit
bodyguard.
con.
I'm a pussy, man. I walk away from you.
Hey.
See, it's funny because he's a cat. Lorelai.
Yeah,
You see this thing like take a bite out of August, and like all of his insides are now like mush.
fucking.
I was about to say, yeah, she watches she watches August get fucking gored. And you watch out of her robes, like a flash like sickle slips into her hand, and she's gonna try and hit it.
Do you want to try and move into a flanking position first?
I can do oh shit, you're right. Yeah, I'll do that.
Since you're meleeing now. That's a whopping 1 damage. Bang.
Hell yeah.
Alrighty.
I can roll a 3 on the damage.
This
but I have
boar
-2
is
strength.
dead. Helen. Looks like August
Okay.
probably won't survive till next round.
Okay, great. Woo. Can you get into a flanking position someplace?
I
Right.
mean, you could standing here. That would be flanking with Lorelai, or here.
You said right here? Do that, yeah.
1 square more for on. This thing isn't aligned to the grid. That
Yeah.
or that would be flanking with Lorelai.
Okay, I guess here. Alright, and I guess I'll power attack again! Woohoo!
Alright, you got +2 to hit for power attack, and or +2 from flanking, and then -1 for power attack. So that's a 13, that's a 12, AC is 10, that's a hit. So that's 5, 6, 7 damage.
Mhm.
Curse stab. Almost, you undo all the healing you did to it. Cusco, do you do something to prevent August from dying next round?
I touch him with my hand and use Rebuke Death.
That does absolutely
does
nothing,
that
because
do?
Rebuke Death only works on dying people. He's still conscious.
Wait, what? I
I'm
thought it was
still
just
alive.
1d4.
Did you read Rebuke Death?
I did.
Alright, hold on, let me grab the healing
A living
domain.
creature has a standard action healing 1d4 damage.
Yeah, you can only use this ability on creatures below 0 hit points.
Oh,
Rebuke death, not prevent death.
they should put that at the beginning of the paragraph.
It's literally the next line.
No, they should put it sooner.
Alright.
But at the beginning it says living. Why
Alright.
would they say living? Oh wait, later it has to be dead.
Okay, if you're below 0 hit points, you're dying, you aren't dead. It's to
Same thing.
prevent people from dying.
Okay,
I'll
just
let
use
you
a
take
standard.
your turn back.
Okay, I will do a standard cure light wounds.
Alright,
Which might heal.
that will provoke. Unless you move.
That's fine. I have combat casting.
Okay, so you want to attempt to cast defensively?
Yes.
Alright, cool. Roll your defensive casting check. You get +4 for combat casting. So this is caster level plus wisdom modifier +4, and you're trying to beat a 17.
So I roll a d20.
Yeah. Alternatively, you can just take a step behind him and you don't have to combat cast.
Plus caster level plus
Caster
wisdom
level
modifier.
plus wisdom +4.
Or you can take a 5-foot step back. Want to?
I think Cusco just wants to flex.
Okay.
I can move August out of the way. I've been moving behind you.
Again, I think Cusco just wants to flex here.
Are you serious? Okay, I beat it. Wait, what did you say I had to beat?
15 plus double the spell level. This is a first level spell, so unfortunately the distraction of combat means you fuck up the spell.
Damn.
Yeah.
Okay.
Again, reminder: if you're out of melee, you don't need to roll anything to cast defensively.
I just wanted
August,
to use my feet.
August, you're about to die. How do you prevent this?
Wait, what are you saying, Najee?
He said he just wanted to use combat casting.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna take a 5-foot step here.
Alright.
Or hold on, 5-foot step here. Can I still get a shot? Yeah, I can still get a shot on him, right? Or
With a
crossbow.
Yep. Roll the shoot crossbow.
Alright, hold on, range attack.
On your character sheet where it says ranged.
Yeah, no, just give me a second. Fuck.
That's a ka-chunk into the tree.
Yeah.
I got last four has 3 people surrounding him, so we're gonna go with. You're all equally delicious. Helen, once again. 19 to hit you.
Yes.
Alright, congratulations. Your tank is successfully tanking. Take 2 damage. Lorelei.
Alright.
He's got to be dead soon, right? Yeah.
Alright, cool. How does
look at
Lorelei butcher this pig? It had 2 hit points
frail-
left.
Oh
You
my
see the
god.
frail old lady kind of flip the sickle around in her hand, then just kind of undercut from bottom of neck to top.
The pig slumps to the ground.
August will fall on the ground too, just in pain.
This is the first
Are you
time you
alright?
guys realize that August is made of tissue paper.
What do I have? I
Aspirin.
have nothing.
I will actually use cure light.
Alright, yeah, you can spend your other
Oh,
channel
thank you,
energy here
Cusco.
if you'd like.
Sorry.
I said you could spend your other channel energy here if you'd like. Just get 2 of them.
I'll save that.
Alright.
August is doing the funny Family Guy death pose.
Alright.
I don't get a +1 to. I do. Okay,
D8 plus caster level for cure light wounds.
I thought so.
Cool.
That could-
August is now back at full health.
What level are you? What level is Kushko?
Kuko's still
1.
level 1, I believe.
Okay.
August will kind of use Kushko to like get himself up, just taking deep breath.
Are you all right there?
I am not healthy. That's one thing for sure. I'm not that healthy, but thank you for a little pick me up. And you see August slap him on the cheek very lightly.
Hey.
It's my very passion. I love to help people, especially
Thank
healing.
Yeah,
Well, I'm surprised. You literally look like you were about to split in half. I'm surprised one little healing spell managed to do the trick.
well, I I have my own medical problems. If
He has
well,
bonitis.
I I I said I have a condition, rare one, but it doesn't impede me too much. Just can't really conflict that many. Well, like that. I don't have that much. A very. What's the word? What's the word for not thick? It's like
Narrow.
Fragile bones.
thin, thin blood. Very thin blood.
Wow,
So-
wait until you're old.
How old are you?
What's up?
How old are you?
Lola?
Ah,
That is a good question.
49.
Stopped counting after she kind of sits and looks up for a minute and says, I don't remember.
I'm gonna say 94.
Maybe
Oh,
something
my.
like that. I stopped
Because
counting after my fourth kid.
You have children? Where are they at?
So, well, they're back at home.
I see.
What?
It was either last adventure or the nursing home, and I chose the adventure. So
I applaud you for that.
Lorelai
Did you-
is an actual grandmother.
And Kushko realizes Lorelai is actually old.
I mean, yeah. She looks like she's pushing up hard. 67. So yeah, I don't blame you for not thinking she's old.
For reference, this is a world where most people die before they hit 40.
Really? Really?
Lorelai
You're
was
in the
doing
Middle
something
Ages, yo.
I guess August almost died because he's 47.
Honestly, the fact you
Probably-
have 6 con, it is literally a miracle you're still alive.
Yeah, because I'm always in the back. And I run a lot.
Well, there's
Yes,
your
in August.
answer.
Oh yeah, especially during the part where we just had to fucking book it. Oh man.
Yeah, and I
Yes, in
didn't.
August. The fact that you're
Nope.
alive means that fate wants you alive. Don't take it for
Great
granted.
Sovereign has blessed you.
There you go.
That's. Oh, sorry. No, go
All
on.
right, August. Would you like to help me carry one of these boars to wherever we decide to camp so we can have a nice feast?
No, this does
Yeah,
seem like a
Helen
nice
kind of looks
place.
over and goes, yeah, Helen looks over and goes, yeah, I was wondering, who's good at skinning and butchering?
Let me check my survival.
That's the
skill.
survival skill for reference.
No, I can give
Yeah.
it a shot. One of my sons was a butcher.
Now, you're gonna
Oh,
have to keeping track if you only have 4 sons of all these random people in your family tree.
Well,
I think I'd be pretty good at it.
Her sons have had job changes, maybe. Well, no, she said
I've-
she stopped counting after the fourth kid.
Oh, so you have more than 4 kids.
Oh, jeez.
Oh.
Oh. So
It implies she has at least 4.
at least 47.
Anywho, what does party do with these corpses? Do they leave the fresh bacon on the ground? Or do they set up camp? Or do they take it with them?
Well,
Or they start
suggested
butchering.
August and I carry them. I suggested
Uh,
August and I carry them.
Lorelai
Kuzco
just
will go to
start
Lorelai
butchering
as
immediately?
No.
She just pulls
Kuzco
out
will
a
go to
sickle and starts
Lorelai.
cutting.
Kuzco will go to Lorelai and say, Lorelai, I think in your age you should allow me to take over.
Go ahead. No one else was gonna do it. I figured.
Alright, cool. So, Lorelai and Cusco attempt to butcher the things. Lorelai, no. You've watched a butcher at his work. You probably couldn't. Kushko steps forward. Kushko is not as strong as Kushko's strength is about the same as Lorelai's, honestly, but in his case, it's more just natural talent for improvising. I don't think you have any skill ranks per se in survival, so this is all just like improvisation, figuring out.
Yeah,
Oh,
this
I probably shouldn't cut that, etc., etc.
it was just kind of luck of the draw, just making his best educated guess.
And I will have to ask, what exactly are you butchering these pigs for? Are you trying to get as much meat as possible off the bones? Are you trying to go for like a trophy or like valuables? Or are you trying to
I
ding? At which point, as you're trying to decide this, your knife has hit a ding, and there is something metal inside this boar.
More electronics. It was a animatronic boar all the time. All the time.
well, I guess I'll just ignore the ding for now, take off the skin, and retrieve as much meat as possible.
Oh, you don't investigate the ding? Okay, cool.
I not instantly. I focus on the task at hand.
All right, cool. You guys are able to carve out at least what's it called, out of like 2 full boars with a 20. Yeah, you guys are able to get like maybe like 14 days worth of trail rations, though all of this is in fresh meat. Obviously, this is all going to go bad in like several days unless you guys happen to have some salt on hand.
As he is skinning, Lorelai looks at him and says, "Was it supposed to make that sound? I don't remember that part."
I think it's just another one of those cybernetic implants. Right now, I just want to get the meat off so we can have something to eat. I'll investigate it in a sec, just like I did with the cobalt.
That makes sense. Yeah.
Implying that cyborg boars are just so normal to you now that you just don't even worry.
August will roll up a sleeve and start digging for that metal contraption.
Strangely enough, not actually a cyborg boar. It's called Kushko, or it's called August sticks his hand inside the boar, starts rummaging around in there, and you're gonna pull out a helmet, followed shortly thereafter by a skull, followed shortly after by a spinal cord, followed shortly by after a torso wearing some absolutely disgusting but fairly well-made chain armor.
I guess we found his lunch. And,
Wait, what? Oh, keep going. No, keep going.
Not every random encounter is related to the Warforged blood.
I guess we found his past lunch, and you see August just kind of like try to unsoak the stomach acid from the chain shirt.
Do you have water or any sort of liquid on you?
You know how people kind of like dust a carpet, like by like kind of like throwing it out the window a little bit.
And no, this is actually not just a chain shirt. This is like a full set of mail. This doesn't just cover your chest. This is like a full body set of complete mesh of chain links, torso, arms, extends down below the waist, and a pair of gauntlets. Obviously, it currently has an occupant, but you can remove the skeleton if you so desire.
Lorelai is gonna
August...
grab this. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, if August doesn't stop him or isn't doing so already, I will grab the body and take the skeleton out of the armor.
All right.
I would like to... Go ahead.
Lorelai is just gonna grab the skull and look at you guys and says, Did you know that you could tell what a person's life was like just by using their skull?"
Oh,
really? That's quite intriguing, there, isn't it?
I don't like where this is going. You open that eye of yours to crack open the skull and kind of absorb the guy's memories.
No, that takes. I don't remember how to do it. It's been too long.
So
I haven't. It's been a while since I've been on such a trip like this. I'm a bit rusty, like I said.
Ushko would like to examine the armor and see what he can, like, what's essentially out of character, what its stats are.
This is a set of masterwork chainmail armor. It incredibly well made, put together. Altogether, it weighs 40 pounds. It counts as medium armor and would give you an armor bonus of +6.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Kushko would like to put on the armor.
Oh man. Oh well.
All right, Helen, do you object to this?
Actually, right.
Both
He
of you
can't
could use
cast with
this.
armor. Right. You can't cast with armor on. So it's like, hey, how about you give it to? She kind of looks like August, going, "Oh wait, you can't cast using." And she points to the armor. Yeah, and never mind. And like shakes her head.
I don't like wearing heavy things. It and under approves my body. You see him do kind of like flexing his glutes and shit.
Your paper mache body.
Hey, August has good dexterity, so he's flexing his glutes. So he just has very bad constitution. Everything else is pretty average. So yeah.
All right, Helen surrenders the armor to Kushko, or do you demand it for yourself?
Hmm.
Both
I mean,
could
I
use
guess
it.
yeah. How's your AC, Kushko? 4.
It was wait. Me, it
You
is 15.
can't wear 2 sets of armor.
I know. I just was like, oh wait, I'll have to remove that if I'm actually gonna wear it. 15.
15. That's before you put on the armor or without armor?
That's with my current chain shirt.
Hmm.
With no armor on, I'm 11 AC.
I think. Because this is like AC of 5 for what I have now. I mean, I guess you can have it.
Are you sure? I genuinely didn't know that wearing full armor fucks with your spell casting. So I was about to do it.
Full armor does not affect your spell casting. You're a cleric, not a mage.
Oh, okay, sweet.
The Sovereign Hoax takes care of spell failure for you. Alright. But okay, stats on a set of chainmail. This is Masterwork Chainmail. The armor bonus is +6. Max dex of +2. Armor check penalty of -4. And it'll slow you down to 20 feet per round.
Armor check of -4?
Yep. Normally it's -5. Right now it's -4. This is Masterwork Chainmail.
Oh, okay. I mean, if it will bring more benefit to Gothi, I'll give it to you.
I think you've already put it on at this point.
Yeah.
It's
Alright.
probably still dripping from the stomach acid. It's just like, I want the. You can wear it for a little bit.
Cusco doesn't care that it has like flesh bits in it.
Well, a little chunk, a little acid brings character to someone,
I mean, Lorelei, out of character, +1 level of fighter is a decent multi-class choice for multiple characters. It's +1 base attack bonus, you get a free feat, you get proficiency in everything, and I mean, if you want to wear a set of Mithril Full Plate, that's on you.
Honestly, I think Lorelei
I
would
thought
fucking
Sonic Spells had
crumble.
a failure chance, but if they don't, you're more than welcome to.
Oh yeah, no, they don't. It's just that you don't get proficiency with them.
So that one's completely up to you. Anywho, what do you guys do after getting your trail rations and a swag new set of armor? In classic RPG style, pulling it off of dead corpse.
How much meat did you say we got?
Like 2 weeks worth of trail rations, but they're all gonna go bad in like 3 days.
I gotta eat these fast, everyone.
Again, unless you guys happen to have salt or something to preserve the meat.
Who's carrying them?
I'll carry a good chunk of them unless other people want to carry stuff. Or do we want to split them evenly?
Lorelei's carry weight is legitimately 20.
Sorry?
Lorelei's carry weight is 20, so she can't carry anything else. She's already at a limit.
Wait, hold on. Let me check my weight too.
Yeah, I'm
Uh,
already at a heavy load. At least
Everyone,
according to this.
I have like 40 pounds of space before I'm at a heavy load.
I'm at heavy
Oh
load.
yeah, that reminds me of something. Thanks for reminding me, guys.
I don't
Oh.
like this.
You know
Oh,
what?
hold on.
Sure. Hey, what's it called? Kushko, you spy something
I do. I see
inside the
something.
boar. In addition to the
Okay.
armor, there was something else this skeleton was carrying.
Which? Oh, is it in one of those bags?
You see a scrap of cloth covered in blood inside the boar.
Is it a treasure map?
I will grab it and examine it.
You look at
Secretly.
the scrap of cloth. It looks all folded up like a napkin. It is jet black, like Vanta black, level black, and it can clearly be unfolded into something.
I will.
Lorelai, wait, does Lorelai recognize this? Because I think I know what it is.
You could roll me
Is
a
it?
spellcraft check on what this is.
I will aid you.
I
I will
love
aid
Evan,
you. I will aid you. Spellcraft.
damn it.
21 aided for a 23. Yeah,
14.
you know what this is. This is a portable hole of the multiverse.
Nice.
It is a variant on the normal type of portable hole.
Oh, I've seen these before. She takes it from your hands and then like unfolds it and slaps it onto the wall and says, "I was stuck in one of these for a while once."
Right. Looking at this particular portable hole, you're aware that this works relatively similar to a regular portable hole. However, anything you put into it will disappear and will not be taken back out again. Instead, it will be whisked off to a different dimension and appear inside of another portable hole of the multiverse somewhere in some other campaign I'm running.
So do we know this in character? Do we know that
Lorelai knows
we
this,
can't
yes.
get it back,
This is a
and
portal
Lorelai,
to another dimension.
and
Oh,
we
it's,
can't get the stuff back?
Nope.
it's a donation.
We don't, or we do know that?
But you know it'll usually it'll turn up to the same portable hole, so you can always ask for it back.
I mean, maybe you can get stuff too. So it's
I
just
mean,
like
you want to
two-way.
drop a note down the hole, by all means. You have no idea where it's going, though. Only that it's linked to another portable hole of the multiverse.
I will.
Let's have some mutant.
I'll put in one of my rations, not the ones we got from the boards, but one of my like pre-rations.
Alright, you throw a trail ration in there.
Yeah.
Alright, it disappears.
So I do, if I want to get it, I'll go to get it back out just to see what happens.
The hole's now empty.
It
Actually, no,
appears
that's not empty. Actually, no, I'm wrong with that. If you stick your hand in for the first time, there is something in there. Because someone dumped one of those in the other hole. You pull out a pink potion, but the
Alright,
trail
August,
ration's
so-
gone.
So I now have a healing potion.
Yes, but your trail ration's gone. Presumably, it's in the other bag. It's in the other hole.
So are we just stealing shit?
Possibly.
Apparently, we can't get what we put in back. Perhaps if we left a note, we can make trades with whoever is on the other side.
Entirely possible.
We don't know what they have on the other side. They could have.
You have absolutely no idea where the other hole is.
You can always jump in.
Non-living
Gosh.
matter.
Never mind.
So, okay.
She just says that's going. Wait, soon as Lily says that, she kind of goes like, "Wait, then how did you get trapped in one?"
Guess I got it wrong. Must have been the other kind.
Mm.
August will throw a rock in the hole,
All right, you chuck any old rock. You just throw a regular rock in there.
like a pebble.
All right,
Okay,
the rock
glad
disappears.
we're having. Okay, great. I'm glad we're having fun. Can we keep going now?
Alright. What do we do with all this meat?
I mean, you're welcome to dump the meat in the hole.
August will look at Kushko. Yeah, I mean, oh wait a thing. You want to throw this meat in the hole, or what do you think?
I say we eat what we
I
can
suppose-
and then leave the rest as a present. As a present.
It's just raw meat. It's just like, oh,
I
where's
mean,
my
you guys
food?
want to throw raw meat in there? You're more than welcome to. You have no idea how
I
they'll
think we
react.
should. I think we should salt. If we salt the meat first and then we throw it in the hole, maybe that'd be a bit nicer.
Maybe it's not
Maybe
having
salt?
Once we get to Woat, hopefully we can find someone where we can get some salt to salt this meat before it goes bad.
Yeah.
That'd be cool. But we still need to carry it there. She like waves her hands around to
Well,
accentuate that.
I'll put 20 pounds of meat in my bag.
All right, you just throw it into your backpack.
Yep.
Cool. You
Nice.
have 20 pounds of raw beef pork in your backpack.
Is there a big leaf I can use, or no?
Yeah,
Like,
you can find you'll find like a large maple tree nearby with a big leaf.
I will try to grab as much meat and then like kind of like fold it into it. So like,
Oh.
so it's not like,
That's a good idea.
so it's not all bloody and shit in my backpack.
All right, how many pounds of meat leaves do you pack?
How much meat do we have in total?
You guys got 2 weeks of trail rations. That'd be it's I think it's a pound a day. Yeah, so you guys got 14 pounds. So yeah, if Kushko wants to take 14 pounds, he can carry all of it.
Okay.
Nice. So that's both boars combined, or is
Yep.
it just like
7 days of food from each.
oh that solves our problem. All right. You guys want to keep going? Oh, sorry.
Oh, no, I was just giggling at the fact that I'm carrying 14 pounds of meat, just raw, in my backpack sitting there.
August will.
Is there
That's
anything in your
nothing.
backpack?
That's nothing compared to the meat prison back at where is it?
Jorgen's Fist.
Jorgen's Fist.
Yeah, we put a lot of meat on like one ogre.
Yeah, make a note that you're carrying 14 pounds of raw pork.
I did.
All right.
August will give you a big leaf.
Because you also need to. Yeah, there you go.
Yep.
Yep.
All
I
right.
think you want to.
If-
I think you want to wrap that meat in a big leaf, friend. Oh,
I mean, it's in my backpack.
I
okay.
mean, do you want your backpack to be smelly in the future?
It's not a big deal. It's smell ain't that a big a problem.
Ugh, Yeah, she gets a very concerned and confused look across her face.
And I think this is where you guys start to realize that Kushko has no care about his appearance, and it's why his charisma's low.
Oh,
I mean, he can also change his appearance at will. So.
All right, meat boy, let's get going.
Yeah, let's go.
meat. Yeah. Oh, all right, beef boy.
Beef boy, that's
Beef
What?
boy.
All right. Let's keep on heading. Us one guys on camp here tonight.
I think we should make as much ground as we can while we can,
All right.
and make
Let's-
camp before dark.
What time is it? Is it still like high noon or?
It's around like 3 in the afternoon at this point.
So, wait, is this like the equivalent of summer?
It is currently summer. Yes.
So I guess we like walk to like 8:30.
Yeah. You guys got plenty of daylight. I get to roll random encounters again. It's great.
Have I?
Yay!
Yeah, more August mutilation. All right. Yeah, I guess let's keep on going.
Yeah, come on, what are they doing up there?
Do.
I really hope there's no repercussions to the raw meat.
I mean,
Oh,
that depends.
I mean,
Eh.
salmonella.
Alright.
Well, then we cook it.
What?
Well, we can just cook it.
But I'm like right now. It's like in your back.
Party does not get a second encounter for the day.
Oh,
Party.
Yes.
Party does. Yes, you guys don't want more random encounters filled with loot? Alright.
No, well, no, the loot's fine. It's just getting gored.
It's just yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. Party
Doing
is
what?
able to find a clearing near the end of the road. There's not a huge amount of travelers. It's around about 8:30 by the end of it. You guys find a clearing that maybe an expired fire pit from some previous travelers here and there. At
Probably
this
from
point, Woat is definitely within eyesight of you guys. Have I ever did I ever describe Woat to you guys?
No.
Mm.
no.
I think you did a little bit. Like, you kind of covered how there's, like, they got the light rail system and stuff there.
Yeah, you got something like that, but you didn't like
Yeah,
cover.
so looking over the hill, you guys are basically able to see. I got a picture. Basically, looking over the hill about a day's away, this is what you see. You see a massive, massive city. Probably one of the largest cities in Brenland that isn't Sharn. You see, there's a huge river coming in from the left side. It opens up into a massive lake, and in the center of that lake, floating, is a gigantic palace connected by two bridges. Surrounding this central island is obviously a large town with a number of shops, a number of larger buildings. There's a few airships flying around. Not a whole lot of airship traffic, but given a few of you guys are from the country, you may never have seen a airship before. It looks like a giant sea ship barge with wings on both sides and a giant colorful ring of bound elementals in the center. Obviously you see a large number of signal fires here and there. There's a park on the far left side of the city. But yeah, generally, instead of this being a city that is by the river, Woat is a city that is on the river, with the royal palace and the upper class areas sitting literally directly in the center of the stream, with every other part of the city just kind of growing out onto the banks.
Huh.
This is what you see about a day's away.
Well,
Mhm.
well, that's certainly a view. We got something.
Yeah.
It is quite nice.
Helen's
though.
Helen's eyes are sparkling. He's like, yeah, that's really fucking cool.
I ain't never seen one of those flying machines before. I mean, I've seen pictures, but not in real life. It's quite amazing. Actually, I ain't seen much of them before.
Yeah, you see the lightning rail station just off to the right side of the city, and it's just trains, and eventually every once in a while you'll see maybe every 2 or 3 hours or so you'll see a gigantically long you guys have seen those giant cross country level trains before on the Canada Rail sort of things where it's a mile long basically. One of those is gonna rocket into the station, sit at the station for 5-10 minutes at top, and just boom out of the station at nearly supersonic speeds. You may even hear an actual sonic boom as these trains just start to move. Like there is an explosion of electric and lightning at the station, and suddenly this train, which was going completely stationary, is like zooming down the rails at like 700 miles an hour in an instant.
Man,
Welcome to Eberron.
That's sick.
yeah.
Think we could get a smaller one of those right out of the city?
I mean, you're welcome to try.
I mean, how much would that cost? How much would that cost?
I'm not sure.
How much would a lightning rail? I mean, you could roll me a local check, and I'll tell you how much the lightning rail costs.
New objective achieve. Finding the lightning roll and marketing it.
I'll
So
be
local, right?
back. I'm just gonna get a drink.
All right. Got a 5. I got a 5.
Generally, what's it called? Yeah, you know it's priced per mile, and it's also priced per day. But you'll know that, say, yeah, so to go from, so a ticket from Sharn to Woat, W-O-A-T, would be a distance of 473 miles, and would probably cost around maybe 6 silver per day.
Damn, it's kind of a lot.
I mean, you're traveling 400 miles in a day. 6 silver's pretty good. Maybe 2 gold for a luxury cabin.
How much is like economic class?
There's generally in terms of lightning rail, there's just a first class and there's everybody else.
I see. So first class. Oh, yes, it's economy.
hmm
I see. Hmm. I guess. Well, I guess we'll try to help set up tents. You know, a
Alright.
camp. So,
Party sets up a camp. Do you want me
Yep.
to? We don't need a particular map for this. Just describe to me your campsite.
we have the big tent, so it's just like kind of like. It's facing the city, and like there's the campfire like right in front of it, and there's like some like probably some logs like for us to sit around. You know, just chill and stuff.
Is August the one doing all of this? Just moving logs into place?
I'm at the
Hel-
campfire prepping the meat to be cooked.
Helen's probably the one setting up the tent because she's the one carrying it.
All right.
Yeah.
You guys bought the big 4-person tent, yeah?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, cool. Helen sets up a tent. You guys cook some bacon and have some pork for dinner. August sets up everything else, and Lorelai chills, apparently. It's now about 9 o'clock at night. There is a... So right now it's about 9 o'clock at night. You guys are probably feeling pretty tired. Everybody go to bed?
Well, August will say, I think we need someone to watch out before we have some shut eye. Anyone wants to do first, Nacha? Or
I'll take first watch unless someone else wants to.
all
Alright.
right, August will go to sleep in the big comfy tent.
Yeah. Same.
All right, you go to bed. You go to bed. Cusco, you also going to bed?
No, I'm keeping watch.
All right. What do you do?
I'm gonna change forms into, like, I don't know what to call it, but have you seen Pirates of the Caribbean?
Yes.
So I want to be like Davy Jones. Pretty
Okay,
sure.
you can't
Or is
turn
it-
into an undead. It has to be a
No, no.
living thing.
Like not a dead thing. I want to be the pirate captain that has like basically an octopus on his face, the tentacles coming out of his chin. I want to look like that.
Hold on. I mean, You have to be a humanoid creature. So I guess that's a humanoid creature.
Yeah, that's a humanoid creature, man.
You're inventing a creature, but alright, cool, I'll allow it. You turn into fucking Davy Jones from Pirates of the Caribbean.
Yes.
You probably haven't
Um,
seen this type of creature in real life, but alright, cool, you look like that.
I'm curious to
Okay.
watch.
I want to. Can I? I know this isn't a real creature, but can this creature give me like a bonus to intimidate? Because that's kind of what I'm going for.
That depends on what comes across you, if anything comes across you.
Okay.
I see where you're going with this. This is very interesting.
I'm not going to give
Very-
you dark vision, though, because this is not a creature that exists.
Damn it. Okay, never mind. I want to be. Can I change again?
You can change at will.
Okay, then I will just. What was I before? What is
You
it
want to
called?
turn
What
into a
was?
drow again?
Yeah, I want to be a drow.
Cool, you're a drow again.
Okay, so I get nice and dark vision, so I can see what's going on.
I mean, there is a roaring campfire next to you, unless you want to put that out.
I'll put out the campfire.
Alright,
Everyone's
cool.
asleep. We don't need it.
You have now put out a campfire, and you are a drow.
Sweet. Okay, I'm just gonna for the rest of it. Honestly, until I hear or see something, I want to just read my books from the academy and just
Alright,
study.
cool. Sounds like a perception check at a -2 penalty if you're not really paying attention.
Okay.
I'm liking the logic here. Just turning Davy Jones to scare people. It's
I mean,
interesting.
I'd allow it. I'm not going to give you any racial traits for turning into a race that doesn't exist, but you can do it. Absolutely.
Okay. Slash roll 1d20 plus 5 minus 2. Damn it. It's not very good.
Alright, 9. Cool. Is this, I mean, sure, I guess that's a... 53. What is 53 on this list? I mean, sure. All right. I don't think
Okay.
that'll lead to combat, but all right, cool.
Hmm.
All right, so basically, like almost immediately, as everyone goes to sleep, you turn into a drought. You pull out your book. You start as you start like flipping through it. Like maybe like 20 minutes later, when as everyone's still falling asleep, you hear a noise. You hear like
I
a
will look
rustle in
up.
the trees.
I will look up from my book, take my crossbow out, and give everything a bit more precise look over it.
Roll perception. 19. All right. You stand up. You see there's a guy in the what's it called? Like maybe like 100 feet from you. He's got white skin. He's got pointy elf ears. He's not wearing a shirt. He's got fairly baggy pants, and he's like scrounging through like the undergrowth.
I'll get closer to him, like a good 10 feet away from him, and say, hey, I'll be like, what you doing there, son?
Ah! He immediately like jumps up, looks at you, throws his hands in the air, and he sees your crossbow. Like, oh god, I'm sorry, please don't shoot me.
I ain't gonna shoot you there, but I'm just curious what you up to.
Uh, looks at your crossbow. I'm not gonna hurt you.
I'm gonna put my crossbow down on the ground beside me and be like use both my hands in like a calming manner, just like I ain't gonna hurt you. I ain't want to hurt you. I ain't want no conflict. I just curious what you're doing. Can I help you in some way?
Looting?
You ain't fixing to loot our camp now, is you?
No, sir. I didn't know there was a camp nearby. I was I was looking for stuff. I'm not looting you. Don't worry. Only loot dead
What?
things.
Oh, I appreciate you not looting us. But if you looking for some food, I can get you some food.
You guys have food?
I'll Do I have my backpack on me?
If you want to.
Okay, I'll reach into my backpack, and cut off like half a pound of meat and give it to him.
He what's it called? He looks at the food and like you can see from his eyes this guy is like starving. But like as you're handing him the food, he is just like he is sitting there, he's being really respectful, he's trying his best to have like an example of modesty to you as a fellow elf, and he's just like I who are you? And I thank Volkor for his generosity in bringing you towards me.
My name is Kushko Bushko.
Kushko
I'm just a
Bushko, is that human?
I will see. I is a changeling there, good sir.
Of course. My deepest apologies, sir. I thought you were one of the Volcor.
No, and then I'll change to look like him.
Oh yes, changelings. Yes, I'm sorry. I've never met a changeling before. I don't know what the proper it is. Is it Z? Is that the word? I'm sorry. I'm just really hungry.
No, fair. No, it's just I'm just he, him, just like everyone else. If that's what you're trying to figure out, I just if you fix him to be eaten right now, I'll take out one of my trail rations and give it to him. But you save that raw meat so that you can cook it up when you need.
I thank you. Me and my husband are going to be incredibly thankful for this. And he just devours the trail ration. Thank you so much. Blessings of
Oh,
the
you're
Silver
very
Flame
welcome.
and or Sovereign Host upon you.
Why, thank you. I am a follower of the Sovereign Host, so thank you.
Well, then bless the
Have a
host
great
as well. He
have a
begins
great
eating the
night there.
food just in front of you. Again, trying his best to be nice about it, but he's clearly just very hungry.
I uh, um I where are you and your wife staying if you out here in the middle of the darkness?
My husband and I have been staying at the local Temple of the Silver Flame, actually.
I see.
Business is
And
not particularly. I haven't really been able to. He kind of looks embarrassed. I haven't really been able to practice my business ever since everything happened, and it's just. I'm sorry. I probably shouldn't. It's embarrassing.
no judgment from the follower of the host. You said you were staying at the Temple of the Silver Flame. We are actually headed over there in the morning.
Really? Well, thank you.
Yes,
Perhaps you can get them to make them less prudes.
define prudes. What are they doing to you over there?
Nothing bad. I've just not been able to earn a living recently.
What business are you doing there?
He turns red.
Is it something that you're not proud of?
It's the only trade I know, unfortunately.
Yeah, no matter what it is, I can't judge you.
He looks really embarrassed. It's not
All
something
right.
the Silver Flame approves of, and it's not something I'm really comfortable with talking about in front of a priest.
Is it necromancy of some kind?
I mean, you can roll me sense motive on him if you really
Oh,
want to know.
yes, please. I
Okay.
have such a good bonus to sense motive.
Okay. This is a gay elf prostitute.
Oh,
Yes,
Okay.
that's the randomly generated NPC I rolled for gay elf prostitute.
Really?
oh. Wait.
I can
That's
take a
really,
I can take a screenshot if you don't believe me.
a really
Please
weirdly
do.
specific.
I believe you, but I want to see the screenshot.
Alright, what's it called? Fucking print screen, fucking paste. Gay elf prostitute.
Nice.
He's 85?
Yes,
Damn.
which is fairly young for an elf.
He's deeply xenophobic.
Okay, you don't actually know any of that about him. No. I shouldn't be revealing this sheet to you.
I forgot what,
Okay.
I forgot what was he?
Well, what I was thinking, I thought it was like a table, and it was like, what is it? 53 gay male prostitute or something like really weirdly specific like that. That's what I was
Yeah,
expecting.
same.
Nah, it's just I have an NPC generator I use. Anywho, yes,
So,
this man is a
I
prostitute, and he's currently staying with the Silver Flame, and you know the Silver Flame is not a huge fan of that sort of stuff. Your church isn't either, for obvious reasons.
yes. Well, I'll say that. Well, I do understand that
Also,
most
he's not
religions are on a.
85 because that would make him a minor, and that would make this illegal. He's like
Oh,
300-ish.
okay. So I will say to him, well, although the church, you're right, the church is not a huge fan of what you do. I get the
It's the only
sense, but
trade I know. I'm sorry.
you don't need to
I've just
apologize
had to
for how
start
you live
scrounging
your
around
life.
out here for food.
We do what we need to survive.
Thank you, sir. If
If
there's anything I can
it,
help you with, please let me know.
I will, and I'll likely see you tomorrow if you're at the church.
It's that's the only house I have right now. I've just fallen on hard times.
I understand. Well, I best be heading to bed. I wish you the best of luck in your searches, and if there's anything I can do, please.
My name is Gable.
My excuse my manners. I'm sorry. I should have asked. Nice to meet you, Gaplay.
Bele
Have
is
a
how
great
it's
night.
pronounced.
Sorry.
He bids you farewell and says, "I thank the host for my food. You have earned a friend here in Wote."
Wow, thank you. It's confident, very confident to know that I have a friend. I'm here for you when you need.
He wanders off to share the food with his husband.
How do I spell his name?
I wrote it in the chat.
Oh, perfect.
I love random tables.
I like random people.
Alright, cool. This guy is totally relevant to the wider plot, I promise.
Oh, sweet.
Totally.
Secretly the BBEG.
Secretly the BBG, the gay elf prostitute. Anywho, party goes to sleep. Party wakes up. Everybody heal, level your con modifier hit points, reset your prepared spells,
Yeah.
all that jazz.
Mm.
Cusco, do you want to fire off your last channel energy before you go to bed so everybody ends up at full health?
Yes.
Because Helen's still at like 11.
Yeah.
Uh,
How much HP do you have?
18.
Damn.
yeah, it's almost like she's
That's a
the
lot.
only melee character in your party, so she takes all the hits.
Weird. Okay.
I'll wake up. Oh wait, are we just going straight? Am I just going straight to? I was gonna wake up the next person for a watch.
Nah, nothing else happens.
Okay,
I'm skipping ahead to the next day.
sweet.
Cool.
I'm just gonna have the same spells prepared.
Okay.
Not gonna do that. What anybody mentioned?
I'm saying, do you want to blow off your last channel energy before you go to bed? So
I did.
Helen.
I said yes. I said yes.
Okay, so roll
Oh, okay.
1d6.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, 1d6. Forgot about that part of the ability.
Okay, so Helen gets her arm reattached. There you go, 6.
Back-to-back sixes. Damn.
I think that brings you up to full HP again, Helen, yeah?
After long rest, yes.
Ta-da!
Yay!
You're no longer vomiting blood. And weirdly enough, you
Woohoo.
don't have a nightmare today.
I'm about to say, I'm expecting a nightmare.
There was
Hey,
no
things are getting
nightmare
better.
today.
Hooray!
Well, as Lorelai wakes up, she's gonna look around and say, "Oh, Ellen, you're already awake."
No, I think she's still asleep. She's just like has a smile across her face because nothing happened.
She's catching up on sleep. Okay. Is everyone else awake?
Yes.
Yes.
Lorelai is gonna look at you two, and she's gonna say, "Well, I'm linked to Helen at the moment, but I have room for one more link if you guys are interested. The more the better, really. Makes me stronger."
Lola, did you grab that dimensional rift?
Yeah, I imagine why.
Okay, I was just worried that we had left it back there.
Does that weigh anything actually? Now that I think about it,
The what?
the funny hole.
The funny hole?
What's it
The
called?
dimensional rift thing?
Oh,
Yeah.
the what's it called? The portable hole?
Yeah,
Yeah, it weighs as much as a regular portable hole. It
which is
weighs. I'm googling that. It weighs no. It weighs nothing. Cool. Not applicable. It's a piece of cloth.
awesome.
But everything you have put in there has disappeared.
Okay.
And well, it depends on what my Monday party wants to do with it. If stuff might reappear.
I figured it was something like that.
No
But
metacaming across dimensions.
but yeah, she says this to you guys. Does anyone?
A mind link.
Yeah.
I suppose why not?
And then she will link with Kushko.
You link with Kushko.
Now, what does this
approach
do
Woat?
exactly? Yeah, I suppose as we're headed to Woat, I will tell them about the gay prostitute that I met last night.
Do you explain it? Do you want to explain in character, or you just say I tell them about what happened?
Sure, I'll explain in character. Last night, y'all, when I was keeping watch and I was doing my studies, reading my books, I looked up and I saw this little elf man in the bushes, and I walked over to him and I said, "What you up to, son?" And he said, "Oh, I'm just looking for some food over here." And I figure, well, he's out here no shirt on. Well, he needs some food, and so I cut him a piece of our meat. I gave him about a half a pound of meat, and then I gave him one of my trail rations, one of my personal trail rations, so that he could have some food for today and for later. And I asked him, well, where are you staying? He said, "Oh, I'm staying at the house of the Silver Flame." And I said, "Oh, perfect. We're heading there in the morning." So I figured we should go say hi on it and check on him, not along with our work that we used to be doing, because he was a rather nice fellow. I and him. I would also like to meet his husband. I'm rather intrigued on what his husband is like. He did speak of his husband quite a bit. I will not mention the fact that he's a prostitute because I genuinely don't care.
Alright.
All right. Lead the way.
Alright. Party walks up to the main gate.
Someone's got to haul Helen though.
Wait, say again?
Someone's got to haul Helen though.
Okay, I see.
Is Helen passed out?
Helen appears to be getting the first night of good sleep she's gotten in ages.
Oh.
The
Yeah,
question
that
is,
game.
do you guys wake her up?
Oh, I think we will shake her awake.
Alright, Helen, you are shook.
Says, yeah, and like the mind blade kind of like, swats at them. So, yeah, startled. So yeah.
Yeah. We have to get going. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, come on, guys. It's no good dream. And she flaps back down and rolls over. Get back to sleep and do it and get back to the dream. Meh.
Well, we have to haul ass to the main gate because
Weirdly
about
enough, when you extend your mind blade, you notice it's slightly more insubstantial here in Woat than how it was back in town in Brenland.
Yeah, I don't think she notices that since
Cool.
it's
All right.
kind of off.
All right.
Kushko would like to change back into Davy Jones.
Cool.
Nice.
You turn back into Davy Jones. Does anyone object to this?
why did you change into a squid man?
What in the hell?
I figured when we're in Woat, I might as well play a new character. So sometimes I like to do this since I can change forms at will. Whenever I go place to place, I like to pretend to be a new person just for the fun of it. It's fun to be a little different sometimes.
Mhm.
So wait, is no one gonna question the fact that he's changed his shape?
I thought,
Yeah.
Lola, did you not know I was a changeling?
I thought you knew too, Laura.
This was not brought up to me.
I thought you were there when I changed into August to show what I can do, and I changed into August.
Now that's a beautiful figure right there. You see him
Is
just
it? I couldn't tell.
what? Wait, say anything?
Oh, nothing.
All right.
I'll change back into Davy Jones.
I'm out of curiosity. How common are squid people in Ward? Oh, is it Wart or Ward?
thought it was
WART. Woat.
Oh, Ward. Wart. Oh, Wart. I said Wart. I said Wart. Okay, okay.
No, Dylan said that it's a creature that doesn't exist.
Anywho, what does party do? You guys approach the main gate.
Okay. Helen, you sure want to go run up to the gate with those bunny ears on your head? Justin, or is you wearing the cloak right now, or?
Yeah, she's wearing the cloak. Yeah, when she gets up, she's gonna get dressed and put the cloak back on.
Okay, I see. I guess August will try to help dismantle the big tent, but very badly.
You guys dismantle your tent.
Okay.
Does party approach the main gate?
I'd say yes. What is anyone else?
Yes.
Yeah.
I suppose we should be heading to Woke now, should we?
Yeah.
Wonderful. All right.
Hard to stop though.
Party approaches the main gate. And what is your marching order right now? Who's leading?
Kushko will lead.
All right, Davy Jones, followed by
August.
August,
Then me.
then Helen, then Lorelai. All right,
All right,
cool.
that sounds good.
Hi, the three of you guys start approaching the gate. You round a hill, you start going down a series of hills, and then there's just straight maybe 200 feet of flat ground. Around you, you see a number of beggars. Around here, you see a number of beggars. You see a number of outside stalls and minor merchants, and there's a bit of a homelessness camp, as it were, surrounding the city, but nothing. Maybe a few people coming up to you and asking you for a few coppers. But the main gates themselves it's a fairly large gatehouse. It's made of stone. The doors themselves are made of wood. There's a portcullis reaching over the doors. There's 2 guard posts right next to the guard. You can see 3 obvious guards. All of them are female, weirdly enough, because I rolled for this. Though as the 4 of you guys approach, one of them immediately points at the 4 of you, and 2 of them put their hands on their swords, while the 3rd starts walking towards the 4 of you.
Oh, how are you doing?
As soon as you guys get within maybe 30 feet of the gatehouse, she walks up to you. She extends out one of her hands. She's like, "That's quite close enough, sir."
I apologize. We were just trying to visit the house of the Silver Flame.
Right. Who are you, and what is the purpose of your visit to Wote?
Well, I suppose we don't have a name for our group ourselves yet, but my name is Davy Jones.
Your name is
And-
Davy Jones.
Why, yes, it is. And I have been sent here by the High Priestess insert our town's name because I forgot it out of character. And we are
You don't
here.
remember the name of the town you came from? Bedlam. Belhaim.
Bedlam.
We've come. Yeah, yes. I sorry, it slipped my mind. I had been visiting from my far lands to visit my cousin, but we come from Bellum, sent by the High Priestess of the Sovereign Host to talk to the people at the Silver Flame.
Right. She what's it called? She reaches into her back pocket and she pulls out like what looks to be like an immigration form and starts writing on it. Davy Jones, you're from Bellum, right? And the purpose of your visit is messenger.
Yes.
She
I,
writes that down. And have you ever been to Wote? Have you ever been to Wote before?
I have not.
Starts writing it down. Uh, and what is your job? Do you work for the church? Are you a laborer, a warrior, a merchant?
I am a student of the clericsy school back in Andair.
Student of Eridan? What the hell's an Eridan?
Uh, it is a city in. Holy fuck! I can't. There's too many new words.
I'm sorry, it's a new setting.
No. Don't apologize. The country name where I'm from.
Yeah.
It's on. Wait, I should just open
Arendar.
my notes. It's there.
Arendar.
Arendar.
I'm from Arendar. It's a country a bit out east, northeast from here.
I am familiar with what Arendar is. Why are you so far from home?
Well, as I said, I came to visit Bedlam to visit my cousin, and as I arrived there, I had met these people who were off doing some business with a castle in the city of Bedlam that their mayor had requested that they inspect, and I suppose that they needed a cleric, so I joined them, and as we finished that, the high priestess of the sovereign host, which I am a follower of,
Okay, you can just
sent
say
us here.
you can just say I explain everything.
I explain everything.
All right, cool.
Except for the part where they're here to investigate, you know what?
Yes, I don't explain the House Kenneth bit.
All
I leave
right,
that out.
I figured. All right. She starts asking you like a whole bunch of other questions, like, are you here to do trade? What is your financial situation? Are you infected with any of these various diseases? Blah, blah, blah. Like, it appears to be like a fairly involved thing actually going through this gate. But you're able to pass most of it with flying colors. However, when she gets to the last question, she says, right, all right, so I'm prepared to let the and obviously, she's going to go down the line and do basically the same thing with everybody else. She's going to be like, "What is your name? What is the purpose of your visit?" Blah blah blah. But as long as everyone else just basically says the same thing Kushko did, you guys are probably going to be fine. Though
Awesome.
at the end of it, she says, "Right, you guys are country folk coming from Bellum. In which case, I have one final question for you." Bring out the wand of silent image, and you see one of the other guards disappear and reappears with a wand. She walks up to her. She walks up to her companion and says, "We received reports from the town of Bellum of a pair of fugitives." The one woman waves her wand, and you guys are going to be face to face with a rough artist's approximation of Cusco's face. And the guardsman is going to say, one of the local nobles, Eric of House Kneath, reported this man from the town of Bellum. Have any of you interacted or met with this man? He is currently wanted for the murder of Ted, one of the local
No.
recycling officers.
What?
Oh
What?
my god, that's so funny.
What does he look? Oh,
He
sorry.
looks like
Sorry, what was I
this,
saying?
and she
Go.
basically waves the wand to cast silent image, and you're gonna see like an artist approximation of what Cusco's headshot looks like.
Oh,
Who is this Ted fellow?
He's one of the local recycling workers. There you go. He's one of the local recycling workers who works for the recycling bat. He was murdered last night by whoever this is. His boss was in Bellum and reported him. So we're currently on the lookout for this fugitive. Anyone you've met at all?
I have
That
not.
Ted name does seem familiar. If I wanted to contact his boss, how could I?
The Wote recycling plant, it's right up there, and she kind of points to you see like a large cliff inside the town itself with a large building like stamped with the House Kneath
did you cut
logo.
out?
You cut out.
Cut
Oh,
out.
She points out the recycling plant to you guys.
Elon.
Hello, hello.
Eusgen, that was so smart. Your lie was so beautiful.
All right, can you guys hear me now? 1, 2, 3.
Man, no one would suspect the old lady to lie.
Yeah, that Ted was my grand.
That means you guys can probably hear me totally fine, but there is a problem with my internets. Wonderful. This happens every session now. I hate it. Uh, uh, cannot connect to network. I don't know why. What is wrong with this? This happens every stream. Alright, let's try this again, shall we? Network. Connect. Liz work. Connected. Turn over to Discord. Yeah. Let's reset Discord. And reset. Ooh. Ooh. Discord is updating. Oh. Alright, let's reconnect.
Hello,
Blah. Blah.
to connection. Hello.
Hello.
I reset my router. Or I reset my connection. Anywho.
So
Alright,
you ended at like the lady pointing to where the recycling
Okay,
plant is.
yes. So she points to a building overlooking a cliff on one of the east sides of the town, basically.
That's unfortunate.
She points over there and she basically says, that's the local recycling plant. If you want to go up there, you're going to have to take a sky car. We import them from Sharn, so they still work here. You probably can't get above the city limits with them.
Yeah, man, buddy, your connection is really shabby right now.
God damn it!
Yeah.
God damn it!
Yeah.
Oh my god. Alright. Damn it, because I can hear you guys fine. Oh my god. I am not currently in another. Do. Don't know what the problem is. Let's quit out of Discord fully. I don't know what is using so much. Is all my Chrome tabs? I assume it's not all my Chrome tabs. Yeah, 'cause this is the only thing open in Chrome. It's friggin' D&D. Let's close that. Let's reopen. And of course, it's not connected. Of course, it's not connected. Of course. Well, I'm glad we at least got the gay elf plot line done today. I love tactical problems. Obviously, every single time this happens, it makes my streams just look great on YouTube. Because ideally, I'd be able to cut all of this out. But unfortunately, I just don't have time to do any of that. And yeah, I know there's people who work full time and make videos, but I'm just not one of those people, unfortunately. Please work. This seems to be happening every single stream, and I'm not doing anything different nowadays. I can't connect to this network. No reason why. Just decides it doesn't want to. I think I just kind of have to sit here and wait for it to try and connect. Can't connect to this network. Don't know why. Absolutely no idea why. Let's completely turn off my Wi-Fi router. Let's turn it right back on. See if that changes anything. Oh, Roll 20 seems to be back. That mean my connection's back? Do. Oh, is my... Chrome. Okay, is back on stream. That means that's back. Is Discord back? Discord's back. Connection working. Let's see if it works.
I don't know if I'll just be basic or if I want to actually do something fun.
You're
Ah,
allowed
do something fun.
everything
This
you're
is,
allowed to
the
do
long
is
haul.
I'll
fun.
always do something fun.
Yeah, exactly.
I will be happy to introduce you to the rest of the setting and everybody here in like 2 hours. Assuming my
Alright.
network connection does not cut out again.
Man, hey, what's your network provider, Dylan? Or like your Wi-Fi provider?
It's either Bell or Rogers because those are the only two companies that do internet up here. It's a fucking monopoly.
You don't know which one it is?
I don't remember because we've swapped between them like 50 times. Because every time we get Supernode with Bell, we swap to Rogers, and whenever we get Supernode with Rogers, we swap to Bell.
Fair enough.
Nice.
I don't even
There-
remember which one we have right now.
It's bad. That's
With
What's your
almost
Wi-Fi
corporations is
name?
really all that different.
Oh, and the worst part is the only time my network cuts out like this is when I'm in the middle of session. At which point, it cuts out constantly. I love it.
It hasn't. The last few sessions, it's been really good. Like you haven't really cut out.
Yeah.
And the worst part is I don't have
seen
time
most
to
of it.
fucking edit these VODs, so if you go back and listen, you're going to hear me bitching about my Wi-Fi router on the fucking VOD. And everything I was trying. Alright, but... Okay, anywho, where did I cut out, guys?
Okay.
You would basically
You
finish
were-
explaining you'll have to take a truck to get to the thing.
Yeah, so
Okay,
they let you know that they import... What's it called? There is... The recycling plant that you guys are looking for is located on a hill away from the rest of the town. The only way up there is via Skycar. Skycars that they have imported from Sharn. So she basically says, if you want to go up there, take a Skycar. The main reason being, the only thing that flies in or out of there is recycling bin. Like, they import scrap and they export finished girders. So it's not a particularly popular destination. So that's the reason it's on a hill. and also because it smells bad because it's a recycling plant.
I've never seen anything like it. It seems pretty interesting to me.
You've never seen a recycling plant before, Davey?
Oh, no, like none that's like on that level of like that's intricate. You know, like we from the country. It's just like you drop. Some guy comes, picks up your recycling, and takes it to some place, and they recycle it. But
I
here,
assure you,
I'm
House Kenneth cleans up after themselves. There's a whole lot of scrap metal just sitting around from the last war, and so they can make a killing just turning it back into something useful.
You see what I
is
mean?
that
It's
most?
interesting.
Is that what most of their business is?
House Kenneth? God, no. House Kenneth's main business nowadays is, well, I guess if they're not selling Warforged anymore, probably just enchanted stuff. Enchanted arms, enchanted armor, enchanted beds. I know they said they were going to be working with. Oh, actually, probably red berries. Honestly, is probably the Kenneth's biggest thing that they've been putting out recently.
No.
Hey, Janet, come over here. Show them your red berry. And you see one of the other guards just kind of saunter over real happy like. She looks at you guys. She kind of blinks, at which point you're going to see her eyes kind of turn mechanical in almost the same way that the kobold's eyes were. And you're going to see like a little screen that looks like sunglasses like drop in front of her eyes. The other guard looks at you and is like, pretty cool, right?
Or what does
Oh,
it do?
where would I get some of these installed?
Oh, red berries? Oh, head to the Kenneth Enclave. They're only like 100 gold. They do all sorts of stuff.
See,
I say we take a look at them. Going to
I
check it out,
agree.
right, guys?
Yeah, those look like they were worthwhile. I would love to have some of those.
All right, well, if you want to head
Yeah,
to the Kenneth
yeah.
Enclave, it's on the center island, right up near the Royal Palace.
Why, thank you.
All right. So as long as you haven't seen the fugitive, you're welcome to stay in Davy Jones for up to 30 days. If you'd like to stay longer than 30 days, unfortunately, Mr. Davy, you will have to apply for an immigration permit. Please keep your weapons peace bond at all times.
Understood. Why, thank you very much.
All
I
right,
wish you all the best.
she hands you guys some rope.
She had us a rope.
Are you familiar with the concept of peace bonding, Davy?
Is it like I am not? Is it like my weapons are locked in place?
How many weapons is Kushko currently carrying?
A sword and my crossbow.
She basically takes the rope, ties it around the hilt of your sword, and then ties it around the sword itself, basically preventing you from pulling out your sword without dealing with the rope. We don't want any weapons or any spells thrown through it. We don't want any spells or any weapons or any spells pulled out within the city limits. Understood? I
Yeah,
understand you country folk might do things a bit differently, but here in Wolt, we try to keep things civilized.
Try, of course. Somehow people probably sneak weapons in anyway.
And I assure you, the guard deals with them when necessary. Please do not invoke any deities. Please do not cast any spells. Please do not invoke any eldritch powers. Please do not invoke any psionic powers when you are within the city limits. That is all we ask. May your time here in Wote be a prosperous one.
Is
Thank
there
you
like
very
a
much.
permit you can get for casting spells?
Yes, actually, everyone's that kind of universe. If you would, depends on the exact type of spell you're trying to get a permit to cast, but generally the administrative office is also on the center island, right up by the royal palace.
She
All right.
pokes August and says, "I think we'll have to get some of those."
Bureaucracy, oh boy.
How much are these permits by if you go by?
Honestly, it depends on what type of spell you're trying to get authorization to cast. Authorization to cast healing magic and curative magic, you're going to have to speak to the representatives of House Jurasco or possibly the Silver Flame about that sort of stuff. If you're trying to get it, if you're going to be asking a permit to try and cast magic missile or any sort of offensive spell in the town, the answer is automatically no.
Fair enough.
But again, you can speak to the representative department about that particular location, and she'll hand you a map with like, basically it's this gigantic like pamphlet detailing like 15 different government bureaucratic agencies of who to speak to about getting a permit to cast whatever sort of spell. It looks it looks like bureaucratic and like intentionally so. So like you guys could definitely do it if you guys want to go in through fantasy TSA. But right now everybody has to get their weapons peacebound.
Okay. Question: does a sickle count as a farming tool or a weapon?
You'll need a permit to carry that in the city without it being peacebound.
Fair enough.
I'm more asking, does anybody try to hide a weapon into the city?
No, because both of mine I wear outside, and she already peacebound them.
All right, cool. Well, unless anyone tries to sneak any weapon, y'all got your weapons peacebound.
How do you
We can just
peacebound
uncut it though, can't we?
How do you peacebound a what?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, how do you peacebound the thing that's embedded in your hand?
True.
Please explain, madame.
No, that was out of character.
Oh, out of character. Well, I mean, unless you're actively showing the fact that you have sonic powers, they don't know you have that.
Okay. She's not gonna.
All right, cool. You're keeping that on the down low. That's a good idea.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Well, in that case, welcome to Woad, and may your time here be a profitable one. And you guys walk down, the gate opens up, and you guys walk into Woat, and you find yourself in Parliamentary Way, which is one of the residential districts. To your left, you see a fairly large park. Directly in front of you is the local Coliseum, and there's just a whole bunch of residential houses around you, as well as the local government building.
I will turn to the party and say, well, I suppose we should be heading to the House of the Silver Flame to deliver the message.
Let's do it.
Yeah, I guess so.
All right.
On drugs.
You guys head straight to the Temple of the Silver Flame.
Yeah.
Mhm.
All right. The easiest way there is just straight across the main island. So you guys make your way across through the residential districts, across a bridge. You guys find yourself in the center of the river. There's a whole lot of people around you here. You guys are making your way like right next to Boneblade Castle, but this is also one of the major arteries of the city. As you cross some of the bridges, these appear to be like drawbridges, allowing occasionally you see one of the bridges, like you guys have seen like Tower Bridge, right? And how it like raises and lowers to let boats through.
Yeah.
That's like all four of these bridges, basically, something along those lines. But about half an hour or so, you guys are easily able to get to the other side of the city. No random encounters for this particular trip. And you guys find yourself at the local Temple of the Silver Flame. This is slightly different from the Temple of the Sovereign Host you've been at, mostly just due to the scale. Like, you guys walk up to this, and it's like a gigantic courtyard. So, like, there's like immediately like a section of this place that's like completely dialed off. You see a number of local priests standing around it. They're all dressed in bright white with a bright blue flame emblem on it. There's this gigantic fountain in the center. A few priests nearby preaching the word of the Silver Flame. You see a number of merchant carts nearby, all of them stamped with the emblem of the Silver Flame. The largest of which appears to be hawking some sort of strange new potion. The House Cannith Enclave is right next door, behind a large gate. You see also a very large cathedral-like structure nearby, barred with an iron gate where, well, not barred, but there is a big metal gate at the front, but it's moving constantly as people go in and priests come out.
I suppose we just walk right in.
All right, you guys
Or
just
I
walk
do it,
straight
at
into
the
the
very
building.
least. I just walk right in.
You walk straight into the building. You find yourself in a mixture of a temple as well as a mixture of catacombs. Directly to your left, I'm sorry, none of this is on Roll20. We have left Roll20 a while ago. I'm going purely off of memory of this place right now. You walk in through the front door. To the left is a large staircase that appears to descend down to like the lower sections and catacombs of the church. Directly in front of you, you see a number of offices and a large number of priests gathering here and there. The occasional paladin walking by. To the right side, you see the main worship hall where the service would be taking place. Currently, there is no service taking place right now, but you see a number of altar boys walking around as they are sprinkling holy water, lighting and preparing to light a gigantic brazier of a glowing silver and white flame. But there are priests and paladins walking around, as well as a number of members of the faithful. As you walk in, does the Davy Jones disguise have any sort of obvious holy symbol at all?
Yeah, I'll be wearing. Actually,
Because I don't
no.
think you can change your clothes with that, can you?
No, I don't think I can.
All right, so you're
I
still
guess
like obviously wearing a
I'll
sovereign host symbol, yeah?
before I think what I'll do is as we're walking to the symbol, I'll like tuck my holy symbol into my shirt.
Oh,
It's
so
like a
you're
necklace.
not obviously wearing a sovereign host symbol. Okay.
Like normally I am, but I was just in fear of them being like, "Hey, you're sovereign host, not Silver Flame. We're not going to help you." So I
Okay.
tuck it away. But
Other way around. Your two churches like each other.
okay, then
You would know
I'll
this,
leave
that
it out.
they're both good aligned religions.
I'll leave it out.
Okay, because I was about to say there's going to be a number of people nearby that will greet you with like an obvious sovereign host style blessing and be like, "Welcome to our church. How can I help you? Thank you for visiting."
So one of the person comes up to me. I've been sent here by the high priestess from Balder to speak to the high priest here on a matter that is enclosed in this envelope.
A matter? Is that referring to whatever has cursed you, good sir? Good lord, you look horrible. No offense.
I have not been cursed. No, I simply am a changeling.
Of course. Would you he clears his throat and he says, "Would you mind your regular form within these hallowed halls?"
I will turn into the half elf. No, I'll turn into Ted. No, I will not turn into Ted.
You guys see him
Like
start to
5
like
different
sweat.
things.
Sir, are you injured? Is there a problem?
Yeah, Helen's in the background, kind of like
Well-
making laughter.
Of what form to turn into, and he decides
Lo-
he will turn
well-
into just a humble human, that just like some random human from his village, just an average looking Joe human.
It
All
turned
right.
to
Not
Davy,
himself.
the actual rock star, Davy Jones.
You turn
Yeah.
into a human?
Yes.
Okay, I'll remind you, changelings. Your standard form is like bright white skin. Like you have a very obvious standard form.
Okay, then I'll change it to my standard form then.
Because I don't think the party's
Okay.
ever actually seen your standard form.
No, no one has. I've never shown my standard form.
He's too hot.
All right. Well, you don't have to, but she's requesting it. So do you turn into your
Uh,
human form or do you go full white?
We'll go simply because she requested. I'll go full white.
All right. Well
I'll go
then,
full white.
what does Cusco actually look like?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, so Pushko is a like. Can I be translucent?
Abso-fucking-lutely.
Okay.
You are
Cusco is this, like,
transparent.
I am this white, almost slimy looking, but when you touch me, I don't feel wet or sticky at all. I am this white, almost slimy looking, translucent being with a almost like hunched over neck that like sticks out, almost like that one creature from I don't know if you guys know what I mean, but this one creature from Star Wars, and so basically
Oh.
my neck comes out at 90 degrees, and it goes back, like comes out forward 90 degrees, back up another 90, and that's where my eyes are. And so I have like this really weird neck, almost like I'm hunched, and I'm really scrawny. And you start to notice, like, oh wait, he's not that strong a person. He's just like so I got these really skinny arms, really scrawny legs. My pants look like they don't fit me anymore, and you'll see, like, yeah, that's just I'm not attractive.
How does the party react to seeing his true form for like the first time?
August is
Maybe in the
going.
future you'll have forgotten your true form. No
And
offense.
does Kushio
Well,
just suddenly feel very naked?
You,
How comfortable are you in your true form?
Yeah, I'm just like, I'm a little less confident, but I put on a brave face. But underneath, I'm a little bit I'm quite uncomfy.
I'm sorry, sir. I didn't mean to. I'm sorry. We don't get many changelings in here. If you just prefer a human form, that would be completely understandable. Like
Nah,
the priest is like kind of scared of you.
It's all right if you prefer that. I be in a
Whatever is
human form.
comfortable on these hallowed grounds. I didn't want you looking like that, whatever that was.
is it? Are you talking about those Q-tip aliens? Oh,
Like this. I'm like
That's
this.
just transparent that.
I'm like that, but transparent.
Okay, Helen's kind of like stopped with trying to laugh, and then she's like started gagging and turned around and started gagging.
And now you see why changelings are so rare.
I'll just change into a standard human.
All right. The priest says, "I deeply apologize for the embarrassment, good sir. We just don't get many changelings around here, and I'd prefer just not to cause a scene. Is there anything I can help you with?"
I understand. Is there any way we can meet with the high priest or high priestess of this church?
We don't really have a high priest at this temple. We do have the head paladin might be able to meet with you, the commander.
I would appreciate that.
By all
I
means,
think
follow me.
Perfect. And I assume everyone else follows with me.
yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
You guys make your way. What's it called? You guys follow the priest, and oh boy, let me remind myself what this character looks like. This is let's do it was scroll down. Where was the right? That was it. So you make your way down to and you follow the priest. It's honestly, you guys are here like very early morning, so they've like just done service. So there's not a whole lot of people around at the temple. She basically takes you to the back archives of the temple. So maybe down a flight of stairs or two, and you are going to find yourselves within the bowels of the church, as it were. There's going to be a number of priests walking around, though very obviously in the center of them, probably standing. I mean, this character's not super tall. This character's maybe like 5 feet at tall. Like, he's not physically very tall, but he is fairly wide. He's a fairly muscular gentleman, though all of it is like very toned muscle. Like, you know those people who like they don't like work out their biceps, they like do cardio all day basically. So it's like they don't
Right.
have buffs, but you can clearly see that like there's a lot. This guy's got a high constitution basically. He is dressed in armor. The armor extends down. He's wearing a chain shirt. It's very obviously made of mithril. It's emblazoned with the silver flame. In one of his hands, he's holding a longsword. On his back, he has a longbow. In his other hand, he is holding a staff with a dragon shard at the far end. He has blue eyes. He has brown hair. He is clearly in the middle of commanding a bunch of his men. You see like magic floating around this person, and he kind of slowly turns and he's like, "Yes, Jeremy? Oh, sorry, Commander. I apologize for bothering you. It's quite all right, Jeremy. honestly currently quite out of leads at this point, so if you've got some business you want to bother me with, by all means. Yes, Commander, this is, we have some messengers with a letter for you. A letter from me. I'm sorry, I'm not used to talking to myself like this. A letter from me. A letter from where? Bedlam, sir. A letter from. I don't believe we have a Silver Flame outpost in Bedlam, but is this from the local? Oh, from the local host. Wonderful. I haven't heard from her in a while. Wonderful. Thank you, Jeremy. The priest walks away. At which point the armored mage walks over to you. He does a bit of a bow towards Cusco, and he
I bow back.
says, Commander Eusgen of the Silver Flame, sorcerer and paladin. Can I help you with something?
That's weird. Uh,
Weird.
What?
uh,
Wait, wait.
well, I believe it.
I am the
it
local sorcerer and commander of this garrison.
I see. I believe the vast majority of what need to be said be explained in the letter, but we are here because we fear that some form of evil has attached itself to our friend here, and I'll point to Helen. When we were in the caverns of a castle near our city, she expressed that it I suppose is the correct word it was drawn to our fallen friend. I did not know the man very well. In fact, I did not meet him at all, but he was a part of this group before I joined, and when she touched him, he spoke. Now, Augustia claims that it was not the voice of Kushko himself, it was not the voice of Calcifer, but I'm not sure. He certainly spoke. He asked for help. He was clearly alive, and
Are you accusing your friend here of practicing necromancy? Is that what the problem is?
I do not know. It's hard to explain. She is not a necromancer. I do not believe she is a necromancer, but we just wish to understand more of what the situation is, because she herself is not comfortable with it.
She kind
Uh,
of leans over and she kind of like bent. I don't know if we're still laying out. He's like, and then she's like, "That's the first smart thing you've ever fucking said." And then she crosses her arms, like looking very angry.
well, I'll admit, necromancy is not one of my specialties. I am a conjurer mage by trade, but if there's something I can do to help the sovereign host, I am more than happy to. Eusgen walks over to Helen and starts kind of looking over you and says, Are you a mage by any chance, or any sort of practicing spellcaster?
No,
He glares at you, and you see his blue eyes kind of just start glowing a little bit. Then why are you radiating such powerful psionic magic?
your guess is as good as mine, sir.
You're not sure why this has happened to you?
Nope.
When did all of this start?
Had a weird dream, woke up, had a massive headache, drank wild magic, thing appeared, and she kind of like points to her hand. She points her hand. The next day, then later that day, touched the body, disappeared. She takes off her hood.
My word!
Then yesterday morning, woke up with had another dream, woke up with another weird headache. That's
Well,
the long and short of it.
I am not. This, to me, sounds like a classic case of possession. It sounds like there is something inside of you, perhaps willingly, but from what it sounds like, it's unwillingly. Something has jumped itself inside of you, and we must get it out. Thankfully for you, this is my area of expertise. Classical case of exorcism. In normal times, I would charge for this sort of thing, but to be honest, it has been some time since I visited Bedlam, and I'd like to get my minds off my current investigation, so free of charge, my good lady.
1,000
She
thank
kind of
yous.
she kind of shrugs, like, "All right, whatever gets rid of these headaches."
It will be a simple exorcism. We can provide a magic circle for this spirit, as it were, to exit into, and hopefully it should expel whatever sort of psionic ghost is currently inhabiting you. It will take some time to get ready, but I assure you the church would be more than willing to prepare the powdered silver. Unless, of course, you'd be willing to make a donation, of course, but no obligation.
Quick question.
Shoot.
This spirit, I've taken a look myself. I'm not near as good as I used to be. I don't think I could do much to him. But it seems this soul is a victim. It's someone who. It seems they're the victim. It doesn't seem like they were willing to. They're not exactly where they want to be. I think they're a victim of some bigger crime.
A victim? You believe this spirit, as it were forced into her body unwillingly you believe there may be a third party involved?
Possibly, Alan. What do you think?
She kind of shrugs.
Is the spirit actively attempting to harm you? Has it done anything against you, or is it seeking refuge within your body?
First thing that's done is give me attitude, and I think the thing pops out and gives a little wave.
That is the spirit that's investigating you?
She kind of shrugs. I guess.
That's a soul knife right there. Funny you showing up this day in particular. You've developed soul knife powers? The spirit inside of you is a soul knife?
I guess. Shrugs some more.
Soul knives are fairly rare in these parts. Or at least in Brenlin. I know there's quite a few of them over in Droam, but soul knife powers, they generally only come from a few particular places, either from dedicated bloodlines or things related to the Day of Mourning. You're not a mutant, are you, Helen?
No, I am a plain Jane human person. I ain't got nothing special about me.
Just kind of continues staring at you.
I look like he's not staring at the cat man.
Oh,
Concerned.
absolutely, he looked at the Catman, but you're obviously a mutant. He knows that part. He's not questioning that. Gothy is not, or Helen is not obviously a mutant, so that's why he's much more surprised of you. Where were you the 20th of Olith of 994?
Gives a confused look.
Where were you on the day of mourning? Were you in active service? Were you retired? Were you in Sire or anywhere near Sire?
I was probably at home with my parents. She shrugs.
Right, you look rather young. You wouldn't have been in service during the last war. Were you from your Sire? Was anyone in your family from Sire?
They haven't told me anything about that.
Were you born in this country, ma'am?
Yes.
Well, then this proves a very interesting question. Why has this spirit decided to latch onto you in particular? I would like to examine you. Scientifically, of course, if you don't mind. I've got a number of rituals that might be able to discern what exactly this spirit is and what it wants with you.
She shrugs again. And anything to do to get answers.
I have I'm gonna have to use divination. I hate casting divination spells. They're so time-consuming. All right, fine. Jeremy, bring me my divination scrolls. Yes, those ones. Give me a few hours to get ready, madame. You're more than welcome to stay here at the local temple free of charge, as are any of your companions. I understand we're a little bit booked over right now, but I'll speak to some of the priests, and I'm sure they can find you a bed and breakfast. You've piqued my curiosity.
She kind of like winces at the staying at the temple thing. It's like,
Are
thanks, I
you
guess?
not interested?
I
You
mean,
do not need to stay if you do not wish to.
I guess it kind of depends how expensive rooming is around here. Shrugs again.
I would not want to charge a patient for staying here. But of course, if you would prefer a more luxurious stay, by all means, just let one of the priests know where you'll be staying, and unless you have any other business, I can start prepping the ritual.
She kind of looks at the group. Go in someplace. Go check out that other place, right?
I think so, you're right. Based just examining Helen's look, I will say I agree. While our great paladin here preps his divination spell, we should go
Sorcerer and
deal with
paladin.
other matters. Sorry,
Sorcerer and paladin. I'm an
sorcerer
eldritch
and
knight.
my mistake. I was told that you were head paladin. I was not told you were sorcerer. My
I
apologies.
am, but I have a bloodline of wizards in my body. It's where I get my magical powers from.
That's rather amazing.
Thank you.
Well, while you prepare, we will deal with a couple other matters at hand. But before we leave, may I ask? I was told that we may for a healing spell permit. I was told that we could speak to you.
For casting healing spells within the city? Oh, of course,
Yeah,
of course, of course. James, over there, get a permit for these folks for healing spells. Of course, sir. He'll get it to you when you leave. By all means. Blessings of the host
amazing.
upon you. You wish to cast healing spells within our vicinity, by all means, just don't heal any of the Pale Masters or any of the Kobolds or any of the vermin running through this place.
Why, of course. 1,000 thank yous.
Blessings of the
Blessings
host.
to you. Blessings of the flame.
Nods.
Nods. And I suppose we all leave.
Yep, you see him like starting to he grabs a piece of paper, he starts like drawing out diagrams on like a piece of floor, which you can clearly see has been like set out for this exact sort of exorcism purpose. Like exorcism is kind of one of the things the Silver Flame does really well. So there's like a dedicated room, and he's like taking the powdered silver and he's like drawing like an obvious circle, but unfortunately this spell has like a 3-hour cast time.
I see.
So he basically says just be back in a few hours. Though you're welcome to wait around if you so desire.
I suppose we should be heading over to where was the other places we were wanting to head? Was there anywhere specific?
You have other business in Woat?
A couple small matters. Just some matters of meeting up with a couple friends.
Might I inquire as to exactly who you're meeting with, if you don't mind?
No.
That sounds like Eusgen curious as hell.
I know it's almost like this character is named Eusgen.
I will turn to not Helen. I will turn to Lorelei for help.
All right, Lorelei, what do you tell Eusgen? Or Kushka?
Man, I wanna see his alignment, but at the same time,
I mean,
that'll
he's a
easily get me.
paladin. You can probably guess.
That's fair. Have you heard any rumors of how do I put this? There is really no way to no good way to put this, huh? Have you heard any rumors about House Kenneth recently?
He looks at you. His eyes just kind of glow a quick detect evil at you as you ask that question. What about House Kenneth?
Have they been doing any unscrupulous acts recently?
Are you talking about the Redberry launch?
No, not that.
I mean, not recently, no.
Have you
Okay,
heard of
well,
Ted?
I'm currently investigating a murder related to a member of House Kenneth, but I don't believe that information is currently public knowledge.
but the
Is
guards at
this
the gate told us about it.
Really? They told you I was investigating this? I specifically
Not-
told them not to.
not you specifically? Just that there has been a murder and it's being investigated.
There was a member of the Silver Flame murdered, and There has
Eh.
been rumors that House Kenneth is involved, but unfortunately, I'm currently not at liberty to say.
Sir,
Fair enough.
would the victim of this murder happen to be named Ted?
No, it was one of our inquisitors.
Oh,
Oh, okay. Well then, I suppose this was an unrelated matter. Then they spoke of a man who was murdered named Ted.
I don't. There may have been a man named murdered named Ted. I'm not the one who deals with most of the regular murders. This particular murder I'm looking into matters because it was one of our inquisitors that was murdered. There may have been a regular murder. You'll have to speak to the regular guards about that.
I see. I see. Oh, they claim a man is dead who is not.
Okay.
she
Shrugs.
elbows. She
Yeah,
elbows
Helen
Cusco.
starts coughing like.
Yes, the fuck he is dead. Don't talk about him.
Oh, my mistake.
Helen's head's in her hands. Okay, I'm gonna get going now. She packs out a
Let's go.
balloon.
Yeah, let's go. Because we got more. We gotta go see that thing at that place, right? Lorelai?
Yes.
That thing at that place.
Please stop talking. It's suspicious as fuck.
You all sound suspicious as fuck. Is there something I should be aware of?
Nope. Good luck. Thank you.
Ushko
Bye.
will whisper to Lorelai. Okay, go ahead. No, finish.
She's just gonna start like shoving the party at the door.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. The party leaves the holy ground of the Silver Flame.
As this is happening, Kushko will whisper to Lorelai, well, why can't we tell him? I trust him.
Well, yes, but he doesn't trust us, and he'll tell other people.
Well, if he doesn't, because we didn't tell him. We gave him half a story.
Please, let's go. Let's move.
Have a story that he doesn't care about. Don't worry.
But he's investigating. He's talking about Kenneth.
Kenneth Dees.
What?
You motherfucker.
I really want to hear it. Say it, Eusgen. Say it.
The party
Never
exits
mind
the
that.
Temple of the Silver Flame and leaves the commander behind and exits back out into the streets of Woad.
We're awful. We're so awful. We're all awful.
Yes.
I trust him.
I mean,
We can trust him later.
you guys want to talk to Commander Eusgen, you're more than welcome to, but where do you guys head now?
This recycling plant.
No, I say the red berry.
Oh,
Yeah,
You guys
right.
want to check out the
That's
red
where it
berries, or
was.
do you guys want to check out the recycling plant?
Red
At the
berries.
recycling plant first, because the red berry is expensive, and if we find a better lead at
Well, I think that we should check out the red berries since I got the 2 eyes on me, and I think the recycling plant will take a lot longer. I think we'll be stuck dealing with that for a while.
true.
that is a fair point.
Yeah.
Plus, we could go browse their wares.
We could, but I really, if I just want to inquire on they spoke on the price of the red berries, but they didn't speak on installation specifically, and I really would consider getting these eyes installed.
That's a bad. Did we see any? What did Ted's eyes look like when he was robotic?
He did not. It looked completely differently. Like when Ted was roboticized, it looked like he had like a standard Warforged head on him.
Okay.
This appears to be a different thing.
Well, if Ken is doing the evil roboticization that we know, then putting
Though, as
Kenneth's
you
robot
as
parts
you
in the
guys
body
look
is a bad idea.
around, you will definitely see there are quite a lot of what's it called? There are like I'm not gonna say a lot of people, but maybe like every 10th person you pass has robot eyes here in Woat.
Ew.
Like you see quite a few people with robot eyes that look very similar to the ones you ripped out of the Cobalt.
Aw.
I mean,
Ain't
I
good.
suppose you do bring a good point. I just if we can prove that they're not dangerous, like they could take control of me, I think they would bring great benefits.
Well, I mean, at least these pair, they have some sort of psychic significance, so I'm going to want to analyze them once I get my skills. Once my skills are more
Sharpen.
owned again, or have an actual psionic user to take a look at it.
Hmm.
But it wouldn't be hard. Like, okay, you bring a good point. I said we should. I'll hold on to them. Going back to telling the head paladin about what we're doing here, we have the proof. I in my hand, and I'll point to my bag without taking it out. We have the proof that Eric is a member of the Blood of Vol. If we tell the Silver Flame that House Cannon has ties to Blood of Vol, they will be on our side no matter what.
Well, it won't. I don't know if it's wise. Still, I think we should stick to ourselves for now before we make any big plays.
Hey, August, can you roll me a perception check?
How far are we outside the front door?
I imagine you guys are
How
just
loud?
standing right outside the temple right now, unless
Oh,
you're
I
heading
thought
in
we
a
were-
direction. Are you heading towards
I-
the House Cannith Enclave or the recycling bin? 'Cause those are two opposite sides of town.
We never did decide.
Cool, then you're standing outside the church having this conversation.
11.
Fair
I,
enough.
I thought we were. I was whispering. I never said I stopped whispering.
Alright,
I don't think you said you whispered.
alright, cool, you guys are whispering then.
I rolled 11.
Alright, CDMs.
Private messages. Alright.
Oh, we're being watched. Out of character, obviously.
Espionage. Uh-huh. August will,
And basically other things along those lines pointing people towards the House Cannith Enclave.
August will, point to, a poster with advertising, and can I put it in the main group chat? Or,
Yeah, sure.
alright, good.
You guys see a few posters hanging on nearby nearby buildings.
What do they say?
They appear to be advertisements
For
for the Redberry. It's called pointing people towards the House Cannith Enclave. One says the future, which will be more big. You see another one that says welcome to the big streams, House Cannith Redberry. Order now.
Obviously, let's go check out the local Red Berry store, and
You double posted like a nerd.
yeah.
Nerd.
I'm sorry.
Alright.
I'm done.
Anywho,
All
you
right.
guys
I
again. I don't
agree.
want to point you guys in a particular direction.
No, I was already suggesting we go there.
Yeah, I'm down for the Red Berry more than a recycling plant, to be honest.
Yeah, Redberry.
All right.
Alright, let's do it.
Lorelai. All right. Perfect.
Cool. You guys head towards the local House Cannith Enclave. You guys head over there. The closer you guys get to the House Cannith Enclave, the more, I don't want to say the more steampunk things start to get, but you're going to see a lot more advanced technology in this part of the city. You see a whole lot of less regular street signs and more street signs floating of their own power. You see less sidewalks and more like, you see like little miniature, like almost like Roombas is probably the best way to describe it. You see like little miniature constructs like going up and down the sidewalks, just like clearing devices here and there. And
Like a mouse drone.
yeah, stuff along those lines. You're going to see a lot more things floating. You're going to see a lot less regular people walking around here. There's still a fair few regular people, but you're going to see a few people who appear to be even more augmented than usual. Like the amount of like actual warforged in this part of the city is surprisingly few, but you see a lot of people who look a lot like Warforged. Like, you see someone walking along and they're in like full armor, but like their skin appears to be the armor. Or you'll see a guy walking by, he's got like a repeating crossbow resting on his neck, and on his other hand he's got this weird eldritch device of like all of these like spinning gold wheels that looks like it's straight out of fucking Zendrick. You see, yes, exactly, good gif. Basically stuff along those lines. You'll also see the few Warforged you do see around these parts appear to just be regular guards. Most of them appear to be wielding spears. Crossbows and repeating crossbows appear to be the standard weapon around these parts. And a lot of the Warforged around here appear to have the House Kenneth emblem just stapled into, like, basically like carved into their forehead, which a few of you guys might remember as like the symbol of "we own you" from the last war, and is not super popular outside of Kenneth enclaves. There is a number of large buildings nearby, mostly inventor centers. You see the local manor house where the local people survive, and also around this part of the city, you'll also see a lot of people with like strange tattoos on their face, much the same way you saw the halflings back in your hometown, though obviously it's a much different design, and also it's only humans who have the tattoos. The main draw of this part of the city, however, appears to be a large store. It's the best way I can describe the store is it looks like a 100-foot high inverted like glowing pyramid, basically, where there's a fairly large crowd outside. You see the exactly sorts of advertisements all over the front or side of the store. The front of the building is just made of glass, and it's like pure white inside, where you see a number of people what's it called, hawking and saying, "Come here, get your red berries! New red berry technology from House Kenneth! Only 100 gold! 100 gold for a set! Come in, financing available! Come try the new red berry life enhancer from House Kenneth! Available anywhere House Kenneth's products are sold!" And obviously there's a bunch of other nearby stores selling things like enchanted weapons, enchanted armor, and like decanters of endless water, though obviously the red berry store itself, and it's like obvious to see because you see the word House Kenneth red berry like written across the front of the pyramid in like bright red neon. Like, they are not hiding the fact, they are actively advertising whatever this is.
I guess we just walk right in, don't we?
Let's just walk right in the front of the store.
Uh,
Is there a glass door? Or is
Absolutely. The front of the store is just made of pure glass. You can see right inside where you see a number of like sets of like robotic eyes all lined up. A few of them appear to have different accessories, and then it appears you can even customize the color and makeup of the eyes. There's a number of different makes and models for sale. As you guys approach, you're going to see a gentleman walk up to you. He is clearly House Kenneth from the way he is dressed, but he's also like kind of dressed in a costume that looks like it's almost like an inflatable costume that makes him look like a pair of giant rubber eyes. And he says, "Welcome, welcome, travelers, to the Enclave of House Kenneth. I don't believe I've seen you here before. Welcome, my name is Brian. Is there something I can help you with today? Are you here to purchase our new and improved red berry model, perhaps?"
yeah, you see, my son had purchased your red berry model, and there has been some issues with it. Can I talk to your manager?
By of course, by of course. The bar for geniuses is right over there, sir. And a genius will be along to help you shortly.
bar geniuses?
And you see a nearby sit where it just kind of says technical support over a section of the counter where like 2 or 3 people are currently standing.
I mean, I guess I'll go over, but like I feel like he's not sending me to his like boss. He's just sending me to the next person to buy it.
I mean, have you been inside an Apple store before? That's kind of how it works. If you'd like me to make the reference explicit here.
I suppose. Yeah, I'll go
As
over
for the
because I
rest
feel
of you,
yeah.
can I interest you in our new Red Berry Model X? It's got twice the zoom of the previous Red Berry models.
Yeah,
Huh.
I'm good. I like my natural eyes. Can I have a hug? You look very, very huggable.
Of course, ma'am. And he walks over and the guy in the big costume hugs you. But why would you want
Okay,
what?
okay, hold on. As she like wraps her arms around her, she's gonna use the mind blade to poke a hole in it so it starts escaping.
All right, how obvious are you being with this?
Uh, but I mean it. You have big hug like wrapped around your hand wrapped around the mascot suit. That if it's like how big? I mean, I guess how big is it?
It's about like twice the size he is.
Okay, so technically she could put her hands like against because trying to hug. So it is hopefully very sneakily like yeah yeah
All right,
small hole trying to be very sneaky.
all right. You extend your sword, like your psionic sword, like a fucking Assassin's Creed assassin's blade, and just poke a hole in his large costume. It's not a large hole unless you want to make it a large hole. But you hear the
No, it's not a large hole. It's just enough to start
you hear like a faint
out.
hissing sound as he says, "Well, why would you want your regular eyes when you can improve them with the new and improved Redberry? It comes with optical zoom. It comes with a number of abilities to take pictures and video." Yeah.
Sir, I'm not sure if you're aware of this, but I think you have a hole in this
Oh no,
costume.
oh no, my costume! And he starts running to the back.
All right, we've got about 120 seconds to look at everything in the store.
I mean, there's more than one employee in the store. There's like 4 or 5 guys standing around. Though at least 3 of them are looking at you guys. Kushko, are you walking over to the Bar of Geniuses?
Yes.
There appears to be a small lineup. What are the rest of you guys doing? You see rows and rows of mechanical eyes for sale, ranging in price from around 50 gold to around 200 gold for some of the really expensive models. They all appear to be very similar in nature to the kind you pulled out of the kobold, though most of them here are sized for
Uh,
humans.
I'm going to take out the kobold eyes
All right.
and just really try to compare them.
Compared to again, it's kind of hard because obviously these kobold eyes are a lot smaller than the kind that they've been installing on the other ones. But as you start comparing it with the models on offer, this appears to be a Redberry 7, which appears to be one of the cheaper models currently for sale for about 50 gold.
Hmm.
It's not a one-to-one perfect copy, obviously, because you're not looking at like the internals, obviously, and there's a whole bunch of wires and shit in there you don't completely understand. But at least from the shape, it looks to be a Redberry 7.
Makes sense.
What is August and what is August doing while
I don't know.
Helen's
Just
having fun hugging?
uh,
Hugging.
out of curiosity, you know how Apple stores let you turn on use the phone and stuff?
Oh yeah, the
Yes,
phones are
all
like
of
on
these
display.
mechanical eyes appear to be fully interactable.
Is there like here's is gonna be a stretch? Is there internet in Sharn or like in Eberron yet? There's
Okay,
like
internet is a bit of a stretch.
okay.
But you will see like a pair of you'll see a pair of goggles like sitting next to some of the premium eyes where you could like put it up and you'd be able to see what the eyes see.
I will use it.
All right, cool. You walk over to. Do you look over to the shitty eyes or like the really high end ones?
I think I'll compare the two. Let's try the shitty eyes first.
You walk over to it. You put the goggles to your eyes. The picture quality is about like 720p, so it's like slightly worse than your regular vision. Though you do see it's almost like an augmented reality, like Google Glass sort of setup going on here. Like you see like a number of programs and apps. Like you see like a video recorder mode. You see you see like a photograph taking mode. You see, like, even, what's it called? There's an option there that appears to say music. Like, apparently you might be able to play music out of these eyes. You see like a note-taking option where you could like recite things and they would say things for you. Like it appears to have a number of different functions.
Can I text on this or no?
Can you do what on this?
Can I text and call?
Does not appear to be any networking function on these. No,
Hmm.
that's what's it called? That is not something these things appear to be able to communicate. However, you do see the ability to set voice memos for yourself on your eyes. They are
I'm
fully capable of recording audio and video.
Oh.
Which, compared to the technology level of the setting, is pretty fucking incredible.
Oh yeah, fuck
Like,
yeah.
this
And
shit is
100.
fucking magical to you guys.
Yeah, it is pretty fucking magical. I haven't seen video recorders. Well, August hasn't seen like a video recorder just yet.
Like, this is some pretty advanced stuff that House Kenneth is selling right here.
Alright.
Lorelei, what are you doing?
Detect magic.
Faint psionic magic from the entire room.
Oh my shit.
Oh.
Can I make a spellcraft check to see how powerful this is?
Yes, but you do see one of the employees walking up to you.
I can pop one off quick, I bet.
Alright. You get a 17. Not able to detect the exact type of spell used. You do detect. Oh my god, what are the schools of psychic magic? I keep forgetting.
It's the same as normal schools.
Oh, it's the same schools. All right, then you're gonna get a whole lot of abjuration, a whole lot of enchantment, and a very faint amount of evocation.
Hmm.
At which point, one of the employees walks up to you and says, "Ma'am, I'm sorry, no spell casting allowed within the store."
Wait, hold on. I'm trying to remember if psychic magic is, because there's no like movement components or anything, so it is pretty subtle. But
Yes, there are no physical
how
components, but
magic?
this is Eberron. People know what a detect magic spell looks like.
That's fair, honestly.
Please, ma'am, I'm sorry. Unless you have a license for that, I can't allow any spell casting within the store.
Oh, sorry. It's so instinctive at this point.
If you'd like a technical explanation of what or if you'd like a feature list of what is available in the red berries, I'm more than happy to provide one for you.
Of course. I've gotten so forgetful in my old age.
No worries, not everyone here lives in the city. And she hands you basically he hands you like a brochure, basically, detailing all
What
of
is
the
this?
different ones and the different feature levels. At this point, Kushko, you have made your way through the lineup at the bar for geniuses, and you'll see an artificer sitting there. He's dressed in House Kenneth Enclave, and he's wearing a really stupid, dinky hat. Hello, welcome to House Kenneth. Is there something I can help you with, sir?
Yeah, my son he's been having like almost seizures ever since every like few once in a while my wife has him back with the House of Silver Frame trying to get him examined and make sure he's okay. But
Sir,
ever since he
please
had your
calm
red berries
down.
installed,
Please calm down. We're here to help you with whatever problem might be affecting your son.
what is your intention with these goggles?
They're not goggles, sir. They are an augmented reality device. They help augment your son's vision so he may be able to see better and do his homework better. And there's also a number of different applications that can be installed upon them for
As he
various
says this, can I
features.
sense motive?
Sure, go roll me sense motive.
Damn it.
You're talking to a sales rep. You have no idea.
Okay.
Yeah, 10 sense motive? Damn.
Yeah, I'm
bad.
really good at sensing people's motive.
He's a cleric. He's wisdom based.
Hey, okay.
Unfortunately, you try your best to get information out of this, but unfortunately, Kushko is just being a Karen with how he's talking to the sales rep, and
I want
this
to
guy
speak
is
to you.
just stonewalling you. He's like, sir, please, we can figure it out. If you'd like a refund, please fill out this form.
Give me your job.
I need to speak to your manager, otherwise I'm gonna sue.
Oh my God, sir, the manager is currently quite busy serving other customers. If you understand, we're more than happy to blah 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 blah. You know how this conversation goes. What's the rest of the party doing?
August
I-
is. Oh, sorry. You go.
No,
You
no,
go
I
ahead.
was saying, damn it. There's like I'm upset that I didn't get much from
You
him.
roll the nat one, my good sir.
We could always do Plan B and stalk the manager and follow them to his house.
that wasn't it.
As
Hopefully
he
that
says
wasn't
out
that was
loud.
out of character.
What?
Was that
What
out
was
of
it?
character, or did you just say that out loud in the middle of the store?
I said the out character.
Okay, you need
Oh,
that's
okay.
important to note.
I'm not fucking. I'm not gonna say it. If I'm saying it in a complete normal tone of voice, it's probably out of character. If it's
Alright.
an act,
Anywho, what is Helen doing as she gets the employee to go repair his dress? As
Yeah,
she is
decides
surrounded
to
by
go.
expensive electronics as a fighter.
Oh, I thought that was outside.
Oh man, there's a few of them outside as well.
No. The interaction was. I thought the interaction was
Okay. Well,
outside.
the interaction was outside then. Okay.
Okay, so she goes in, starts looking around for Kushko and see if he has the eyes with him, so he can give information
Kushko's
about
currently at the bar for geniuses, arguing with a employee on how to speak with their manager. And given you
Can we
work
go back
retail
to that?
yourself, I'm assuming you can visualize exactly how this conversation is happening.
Wait, can we go back to that? Can we go back to that conversation?
You're currently yelling at him to speak to his manager.
Can I change back into Davy Jones?
Do
uh,
you actively transform in the middle of the store?
I,
No,
He's droning.
please don't.
Is that a yes?
Um,
I think you should go around. Maybe go around, but it's up to you, man.
No,
you
come
know
back
what?
as
You know what?
come back as his son.
What?
Come back
Wait,
as his son.
Yeah.
When he's been having seizures.
Okay, I hear like there's as I'm thinking like, you know what? I'm gonna try and intimidate this guy. There's this little voice in the back of my head says, "No, just deal with it later." And I'm just like, "Whatever. You're a terrible." I'll say, "No, whatever. Just let my son die. I'm out of here." And I turn and leave.
Thank you for visiting House Kenneth.
I turn as he says
Does
that. I
not
turn
do.
back to him and said, "You will see me in court."
What's court? You walk away.
Damn it. Okay, wait. What's the Eberron equivalent of
Okay.
court?
This is the Middle Ages. Laws only exist to protect the nobles, and House Kenneth of nobles.
Okay. Proceeds to rant on Facebook about.
Yeah.
Anywho, Kushko runs out of the store. The employee looks confused. What do the three of you guys do?
I guess August is gonna make his way.
An employee
Actually,
approaches August and says, "Is there any particular model you're looking for, sir?"
one question: when did you start producing these, or
Oh,
when these?
we've been making red berries for the last month and a half, sir. Wote is one of the few places outside Sharn you can currently get one.
Really? So you're saying these are one of a kind over here?
I wouldn't call them one of a kind, sir, but they're a recent invention by our house's leader, Merrill the Kenneth.
No, that's huh. And do you mind telling me where you manufacture these things? Or is that
Why down in Sharn, of course. We use a lot of the metal that's produced by the local recycling factory, and we bring it down here and forge it into these with Health Kenneth trade secrets, of course. I can't
how you
exactly
do
explain
it?
how they are made, but I assure you they are all made with love and care.
And August will be like casually say, yeah, and so you're saying they're not manufactured in this very place. They're manufactured somewhere else in the.
We manufacture them in Sharn.
I see.
That is where
Ah,
the largest manufacturing plant of Kenneth is located. We are simply the local Woke branch. don't be worried. We do manufacture a number of other things, such as if you'd like to say a case for carrying your red berries.
How much does that cost?
Well, it depends what sort of model you'd like for, good sir. Please come with me. And he brings you over to this giant like case where there's like 50 billion designs for cases.
Well, what's the cheapest one I can see? It's like dingy and
There
shit.
appears to be like an old dingy like basic black case for carrying your Robo Eyes for like 10 gold.
What's the most expensive?
Oh, there's like a big expensive one. It's like it's like made of platinum. It's like mechanically open. It's like studded with emeralds and like there's like a minor enchantment on it that when he opens it, it just kind of says red berries now activating in like an obviously mechanical voice that someone's like clearly enchanted with ghost sound, which is currently priced at 2,000, which is more than the red berry itself.
Oh. Hmm.
I
How-
assure you,
how
no matter
big-
your price point, you will be able to carry your red berries with you. That is, of course, you do not want them implanted directly into your skull, which we
Oh,
can
so I
also
can-
do for an additional fee.
So I can use these like so I can just pop them in whenever I want. You're saying?
Yes, our standard model is designed to be used like glasses. You wear them on the front of your head. You see him like pick up a pair of these eyeballs. He puts them on front of him, and you see like these little, almost like metal hooks. Like they like hook themselves onto like these like things which have been like implanted into his head. You see like a bit of a screwing motion, and like the eyes appear to be like they appear like there's clearly a connection between his head and the eyeballs, but he's wearing them like a pair of sunglasses.
Oh, so they're hooking in like his
Like
eyes.
there's a wire going into his brain, but like the eyes themselves can be disconnected. Alternatively, if you'd like to get our Red Berry Deluxe package, we can get them implanted directly into your skull. This would of course necessitate replacing your regular eyeballs, but I assure you the Red Berry is more than a capable upgrade.
I'm good with my eyes. I already suffer from a lot of conditions. I don't need to ruin my eyes just
I
yet.
assure you there are no side effects to wearing the Red Berry. It is simply an upgrade of your vision in all ways. Please try our most premium model. It would upgrade your vision to almost 8,000 pixels. Pixels are good,
This
sir.
is freaking
That's a good
ridiculous.
thing.
Oh, let me check my sense motive
Oh,
real quick. I want to see my sense motive.
Now here's an encounter the party's struggling to deal with.
Yeah,
Social encounters.
Social encounters where you can't just stab everyone. I
Well,
mean, you guys are welcome to
yeah.
start stabbing, but your weapons are peace bound.
I was so tempted.
That's the problem with stabbing.
I mean, if Lorelei wants to just start casting spells, she's more than welcome to. But how does the party solve this encounter? You guys got another hour
sales reps
to
are
deal with
really
the
good.
Apple Store.
Huh.
Roll me sense motive.
I got like a 0 sense motive, so
eh.
can I still roll?
Nat 20.
Can I still roll it if I have a 0? And
Absolutely. You can roll any skill other than knowledges. 9.
Yeah, 9.
This guy appears to generally want to improve your life by selling you a fantastic product.
Huh. No, thank you. I think I gotta go.
Are you sure?
Do
We offer various trial models if you'd like to keep your regular eyes. For instance, this pair available is available for a low monthly price of only $5 gold, 99 silver, and 99 copper, with a monthly payment plan that can be set up regardless of your financial needs.
I'm good. And you see August is walking away.
Of course, feel free to come back anytime, sir.
Yeah.
All right, 2 people have left the store.
Yeah, she's looking around for the person who has the freaking eyes that we found, so she can get information about the eyes.
That was Kushko. He has already left the store.
No. Lorelai said Lorelai has them, so I suppose
Okay.
Lorelai stole them from my bag
All
in my
right, cool.
sleep.
Helen, you come up to Lorelai. What is Lorelai doing?
Hey,
Lorelai is just kind of like taking the little eyes and like trying to look through them like she saw the guy with the glasses do. But she just can't quite figure it out.
It does not work that way. These ones appear to be the implanted in your skull type. Also, Helen is
man,
next to
I-
you.
Hey, Lorelai.
Helen, try to fit this in your head real quick.
No. She kind of like slowly backs up. Yeah, no, I'm good. Did you get
Alright,
information about
fine.
where? Did you talk to anyone about where those came from, or who owned them, or anything
Uh,
about those
Oh,
eyes
that's
that
a
we
good
got?
idea. Do I see any like markers on this, like a serial code or whatever the hell,
Are you looking for a serial number on the eyes you found?
or some kind of equivalent?
Yeah, there's a serial number on them. It's a long
What,
string of alphanumeric characters.
She's gonna bring it up to one of the employees and say, "Hey, how what's this mean?"
Oh, that's the serial number on your red berries, ma'am. It's for internal tracking. It tells us who made them and when.
Well, you see, I, my son got these for me as a gift, but I'm not sure why they don't quite fit me. But I was wondering, when did he buy these? And where did he get these from?
Your son bought these for you, sir, ma'am.
Yes.
All right. Well, that's a bit strange. Roll me a bluff check.
Yeah, I don't know. He's
Oh
not
no.
quite
I'll give you plus
I,
5 because of your age. This makes sense. Leaning
I'm
into
not
that
quite sure.
stereotype.
I'm surprised you haven't done it before, man. It works, you know.
He
Like,
he
Yeah,
takes
she's
he takes the eyes from you and he's like, well, that's a bit strange. These are one of our halfling models. They're sized for halfling eyes, and these are actually one of our implanted models. We bring you around to the back of the store. We remove your regular eyes. It's a painless process, don't worry, and replace them with these. I think your son just bought one of the wrong models. As for the serial number, he pulls out again this strange device you see on a lot of their arms. It looks like 4 or 5 golden rings, and they're constantly rotating around like his wrist,
good boy.
basically. He kind of speaks into the wrist, and he basically speaks the number that what's it called that coming off the eyes. He's like, when was this particular model produced? 19792725. And he just kind of waits there for a second, and then you see the rings on his ear. You hear the rings on his wrist just kind of start beeping, and you just hear like beep 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 beep. And it sounds like just utter nonsense to you, but he looks and he's a bit confused, and he's like, "Huh, uh, ma'am, what's your name?"
August.
August. Do you have a?
motherfucker.
Does your son have a receipt for his purchase at all?
I can go at home and ask him, but
Do you have one with you
he's
right
on.
now, at least?
No, I don't.
Oh, because my boss would like to would like to come out and speak with you, if that's all right.
Oh, of course.
Oh no.
All right.
We do
Uh,
have a
he looks at the gold rings around his wrist, like, Eric, she's at the front desk at unit number 5. Please come around. And he looks at you, he's like, please just make yourself comfortable until he comes around.
Of course, of course.
All right. What does Helen do?
I don't know if she's like. I think she's kind of hanging back. Like, does the guy that she was talking to like walk away, or?
Yeah, he just kind of stands there. He maybe starts walking over and starts assisting another customer.
Yeah, as soon as he like
Um,
does, she kind of runs up, going, "Hey, what information did you get?"
I'm sorry. Would you say Helen?
The guy you talked to. What information did you get from him?
Not much. I think I'm in trouble.
Uh, okay, who's he getting?
I don't know. Some manager, I suppose.
Um,
Do you mind bringing the boys in here just in case things go strange?
yeah, I'll go do that. And she bolts out the door.
All right, August and Cusco. I imagine you guys just loitering around outside the store.
yes. I
If we
will
can.
actually change into a half elf, just so I have a different appearance and that one guy doesn't recognize me.
A few of the nearby guards just kind of point at you and go, "Oh, changeling, changeling! Oh wow, that's a changeling!" As you do so.
Put on a show, brother.
Your
Have you-
race is like
Usual.
relatively rare, so people will notice you when you transform.
Fair enough.
How is that not illegal? Okay.
Oh, absolutely, it's illegal in certain parts of the world, but not in Brenland.
Of course.
Sweet.
It's magic! Okay, whatever.
Hey.
That's
It's
not
magic, so why would
it's,
anyway?
it's my race. It's just my species. It's not really. I wouldn't
Okay,
call
now
it magic.
I think like a little bit later she like runs out going, guys, I think we might be some trouble coming out soon. She kind of wanted to get information about the
Is the boss coming or something? Like what's going
I
on?
think so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't think
I'll
this is
come
good.
back in August. I think you should come too.
Yeah, I'll come in.
All right, you guys all walk back into the store, and
Yes.
Lorelei, you're kind of just sitting at one of the bar for geniuses side desk. At which point you see a door at the back of the store open up, and walking out is a human. And Kushko, this is going to be a human you recognize. It is going to be
it is.
It's going to be the human that you saw back in your hometown who was about to murder Ted. He is dressed significantly differently at this time. He is dressed in a very nice suit. He is dressed in almost like a blue suit with like a full-on business casual jacket and tie. He has a emblem on his top shoulder that says Houth Kenneth. He's kind of carrying on his breast pocket, though rather noticeably you see a white sticker across the top of that emblem that says replacement emblem. And he just puts on the best customer service smile he can as he starts walking over to Lorelei. And he's like, "Hello there, Mrs. August, as it was?
Yes.
My name is
Is it like
Eric
chokes in his-
Kenneth. I'm one of the local managers here at the local enclave. I understand you're having a bit of problems with a set of red berries you purchased?"
Yeah, and she like holds them up and says, my son got this for me as a gift, and I don't quite understand how these things work."
Well, I'm afraid that your son purchased the wrong model of. There must have been some sort of mix-up. This is one of our sets of red berries that's currently not available for public sale. Do you know where he purchased these red berries or from whom? I believe there may have been a large mix-up in your order.
It could be. I'm not quite sure.
I am
He said he
deeply,
got them in
deeply
town.
sorry.
He said he got them in the town of Bedham or something like that.
Bedham, really interesting. She looks at you. He looks at you. I mean, you can roll sense motive on him if you want, but he's clearly rolling sense motive on you guys.
Am I in the room? Am I in the room? Am I
Yep.
there beside him yet?
Yep.
Can I
Am I-
sense motive on him?
Absolutely.
Am I in there too?
Absolutely.
Why am I rolling so low? Well, it's
Yeah,
not-
no.
How am I
not
rolling
great.
so low gets an 18?
I mean, I
I
want
mean, that's
better
like an
than
8 for him.
I mean, whoever this guy is, he is used to dealing with customers and he's fairly good at hiding his emotions. But you see like eyes darting across his face, like, what the fuck is going on here sort of expression that he's clearly not saying in front of his customers. Like, he has no idea how this has happened, and he's clearly confused, but he's trying his best not to show that confusion. Well, madame, I am
Okay.
terribly,
Sorry.
terribly sorry. Please accept this as apologies. This particular model you've brought in with us is one of our beta models. It's intended for halfling use, and it is. I'm not entirely sure how it got into your hands, but on behalf of Merrill de Kenneth and all of Kenneth South, accept my deepest apologies.
I'm sorry. Can you say those last few lines again?
On behalf of the head of House Kenneth South, Merrill de Kenneth, accept our deepest apologies. As well as this, and he reaches into his pocket and he pulls out something that kind of looks like a check, and he hands it to you.
Oh, what is this?
This is a voucher for 1,000 gold worth of House Kenneth products.
Oh, thank you. That's quite a bit. Is this?
This is a full refund is responsible for your son and then some. Again, our deepest apologies. Our technicians will be working hard to find you. We'll be able to work, or we'll be looking into this, and we'll be looking into this particular pair and finding out where they came from. Our apologies to your son for his for everything that has happened right now, but I assure you we can find a set that will fit your eyes. If you'd be more than willing to come over to our measuring station, I'd be more than willing to get you a new red berry free of charge.
Do I take the bait?
No, I say no.
Kushko will disguise his voice, and he'll talk to him differently because he's worried the guy will recognize his voice. He'll be
That's
like,
going to be a bluff check if Kushko opens his mouth right now, by the way.
oh,
Up to you if you want to risk that.
Hmm.
oh.
Okay.
Lorelai, do you take the voucher or do you take the free red berries?
I'll take the voucher.
Alrighty. He says, my apologies for your failure for what has happened here at Houth Cannith. Please take this voucher for 1,000 gold worth of Houth Cannith product, and we hope to see your business again soon. Again, our deepest apologies for this mix-up. And he takes the ones you took off the kobold and just kind of hands them to one of the employees to take to the back.
Oh, we should have taken a better look at him before. Oh well.
Now, if there's anything... No, he's still there. He's like, is there anything else I can help you with? Specifically to Lorelai.
I don't know.
I mean, you just got 1,000 gold.
Yeah, I'll definitely take that.
You could just walk out of the store now, unless
thinking.
you want to talk to Eric about anything.
Okay, Mr. Eric, I'm going to go talk to my son about this. I'll ask him.
No worries, Madame August. We hope to see you again soon.
Okay, bye-bye.
Right? And he
he
walks into the back. And I imagine the party reconvenes outside the building.
Yeah. We'll walk across the street to you just to be safe.
You guys are still in the enclave, but far enough away from the store.
Yeah, be far.
Alright.
And she's just gonna like grab Kushko by the hand and say, "What the fuck was that?"
That was Eric. It was fucking Eric. It was the guy who was trying to kill Ted. I didn't want to say anything. I wish we could have killed him right there on his feet. I didn't want to say anything. I was afraid he'd recognize my voice. I'm so glad I'm a changeling in this moment.
Oh my goodness, absolutely. I wish
I'm surprised he didn't recognize you. It's a good thing you didn't chase after him with me.
That's right. I saw him and I was like, uh-oh. Thank God he didn't remember.
I was
me,
very tempted to have them remember Lorelai, but eventually I flipped a coin and he forgot about your face. He definitely remembered what's it called, Kushko, though.
Oh.
I mean,
as much as I really wanted to follow him into the back room to see where those eyes went, I guess we weren't too well prepared for that man to appear.
In this moment, you wish you could. I wish I was a druid that could turn into something small, fly in there with him.
Oh.
I mean, if only you were in a magical hub surrounded by people selling magical scrolls.
Huh.
In the enclave of the people who are magical inventors and makers of magical scrolls. If only.
Damn.
It's almost like I'm super poor and have like 40 silver to my name.
you happen to notice a piece of paper in Lorelai's hand.
Oh, do you think we should? I bet you someone would trade us for that. Like they would exchange us actual good pieces for that. I mean, because it's a voucher for just Houth Cannith. It's a shame that we can't spend it elsewhere.
What does a voucher say?
You ever gotten a gift card from Best Buy?
Okay, so will this work on like any Houth Cannith store?
Pretty much.
Oh, Well, maybe we don't need to exchange it. It seems that
And you know, Health Kenneth is kind of like the major maker of like magic item swag.
Would they sell like scrolls and stuff?
They are like the main provider of scrolls and mage rights for all of Corvair.
Oh, okay. I thought it was
Yes.
just like technological stuff.
Oh god, no, they are like the house of inventors and scribes and makers. Like pretty much everything you would want as an adventurer is probably made by House Kenneth.
I suppose we should be, if we can.
That's why I
But we
gave you the
could
voucher.
if we could use that to find some kind of magical anything, whether it's a scroll or device, something one of us can use to get in that room and spy on him. That's what we need.
right.
Ideally, something not installed. As much as it would be so cool, I worry that they can track through that kind of thing. They have
Right.
such an intricate. I didn't think their system was so intricate that they could trace where those eyes were from. I didn't know it was like that. I didn't suspect it to be so thorough.
I didn't expect that kobold to have stolen them either.
Who knows?
I mean,
he did seem really nervous. Like he knew about those eyes. Like he said he didn't know where they came from, but I guarantee you he knows. He knows something.
I
I feel like he knows about this. He there's no way he didn't implant those his eyes himself. He said they're testing. What better small creature to test on than a kobold?
That is a good point, but it also begs the question of why that kobold. Oh, fuck.
If only you guys looked into the Cobalt plot at all.
Well, maybe
Weird,
what
yeah,
you
There are
think
bigger
maybe.
things
the
at play.
wizard. My only thought is back to that wizard that you mentioned. We never looked into him. Perhaps
I
the
mean,
wizard bought it.
That's
maybe.
true, actually.
Hmm.
So what do you say? We go back?
Nah, it's too
Uh,
risky for now. It's too much. It's too much of a trek.
I found.
Well,
Nope.
go ahead. Oh, let's go ahead.
I found a lead. They're sourcing their metal at the recycling factory, so maybe there's something over there.
Yeah, that's what I was about to propose. We go to the recycling factory. There's bound to be more answers there. But I mean, the meanwhile, I think we should go back to the church and see if we can get Helen's soul knife situation situated. I'm sure they're being close to being ready by now.
Yeah,
That seems quite right.
yeah.
Helen, what do you think? I do you want to go do that? As much as I think it's the best idea, if it's at the end of the day, it's your body, your decision.
Head back, because I want to know what the fuck is going on with whatever is going on.
I agree. I couldn't agree more. Let us go back to the church and see what's situated.
You sure you rather don't want to do the dungeon first? Alright. Let me... Also, I got you guys a proper map of this city now. Not
Oh my
just...
god, wait, the recycling plant's a dungeon? That's exciting.
not 1-to-1, but hopefully you guys can get used to, what's it called, this help orient where you guys are.
So where is the church?
The Silver Flame Temple is right here. This over here is the local Health Kenneth Enclave, where you guys are right now. Hold on, let me get a
Oh
party
my
token.
gosh, I just didn't scroll up. I was super zoomed in. It's super big right there.
Yeah.
Here's your party token.
Oh,
So
there's a temple of the sovereign host here. I thought you.
there is,
I
yes.
thought.
It's not
I
as
thought the
big as
lady
the
said
Silver
there-
Flame one.
Okay.
I'm sorry. The main plot one is the Silver Flame, but there is a temple of your religion here as well.
Sweet. Wait, what
Yeah,
does
your
our
religion
icon
ain't good
say?
enough. What icon?
Oh, the
The party icon is Leroy Jenkins.
Leroy Jenkins.
Yeah, currently you guys are in the House Kenneth Enclave. Notable places is the churches, the local university, the local museum. This is the local castle. So when you guys got here, you guys came in through here, went across here, took a ferry across to here, ended up here, walked over here. Recycling plant is over here.
All right. I suppose we should head back to the temple then, since it's on the way to the recycling plant in the first place.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, make your way back to the Temple of the Silver Flame. You guys are recognized immediately, led inside. You are going to see a what's it called? You're going to be led down to the basement near where the archives are, and actually not even in the archives. This is the Silver Flame Temple. They have like a dedicated exorcism room, basically. And you see he has been setting up an exorcism circle. He's got like a whole bunch of like I don't want to say slogans, but you see a bunch of things written in like celestial on the walls. You see this giant circle of powdered silver. You see a number of nearby beds. You see holy water being spread everywhere. You're going to see Commander Eusgen there. He's holding up his staff. He's incanting something, and you see like the dragon mark on the end of his staff, or the dragon shard on the end of his staff. It's like glowing green. At which point you see the entire circle, just like the silver itself, just ignite into a bright white flame as he sees you guys approach, and he's like, wonderful, perfect timing.
Go.
Oh, all right, Helen, step in the circle.
I mean, she kind of looks back at Lorelai, looks over at you. I suppose go in the circle, right?
Hold on, let me type something out. Yes, please head inside. I've prepared more and more value. I provided a number of different dragon shards to fuel the ritual. And if we don't get it out, well, I'd normally say if we can't get whatever this is out of you by the end of the night, your money back. But honestly, right now, I'm quite interested in preventing any sort of necromancy or any sort of harm that has befallen a friend of the sovereign host. So please, step inside the circle, and I will begin incanting the ritual to drive whatever spirit is inside of you right out of you.
She gets like kind of like a slightly worried look, and then like
I assure you, it
realizing
will
you
be
stop-
painful for the spirits, but not for you.
I don't know. Helen, you did feel his pain.
I mean, the spirit's already in pain, and and she starts thinking like, can we do something else to get information about this spirit?
You wanted him exorcised from your body, no?
I mean, if I want to make sure that you know the spirit is not evil, and make sure that the tensions are good.
You're okay with being possessed?
I mean, I haven't gotten any. Like I said, I haven't been harmed yet. Just more like annoyed by it.
So you want it out of you, so we should be attempting an exorcism.
Occasionally she does the little boy thing. It's like, no, I just want information on what the fuck is going on with me and why they're possessing me.
Talk to the spirit?
Yeah, sure, let's go with that.
Okay, so I am going to have to cast divination. Wonderful. All right. This room then, and he kind of seems very annoyed as he walks away from the exorcism. Clean up the exorcism, guys, or
hey, wait, no, wait.
Nah, actually, we should probably keep that available just in case.
Yeah, about to say. Thank you, and she like this.
Sorry, I got a lot of things on my mind right now. Please, walk over here, and he just kind of leads you down a hallway and leads you into basically like another ritual chamber, but this one has like a chair and a desk.
Alrighty
It's
then.
decorated fairly similarly. You could roll me a spellcraft check if you'd like to know exactly what's being incanted here.
Probably won't get anything. Hey, look at that! I didn't get anything.
Yeah. What's the rest of you guys doing, by the way, as the Silver Flame is handling Ellen? Are you like following her, or have you just left her in the care of the church?
I'm coming. I'm going with.
I figured the rest of you guys were following.
Yeah, we're following.
All right. So Eusgen leads Helen into a chamber. What's it called? There's like a desk. There's a scroll in the middle of the desk, and he's like, right then, we will attempt to communicate with this spirit. There's very few options for communicating with spirits. It is not necromancy. It is not Dolruth, but I think I know a way.
Thumbs up.
He reaches under the table. He called, and he is going to pull out a piece of wood. And
She
on
kind of, yeah, she kind of stares at the wood, going, you gonna beat me with that or something?"
not quite. It is a method of communicating with spirits that requires little spellcraft knowledge, but I should be able to power it with my magic. At which point he casts a. You see him like wave his hand in the air. He casts a spell that you can clearly see is causing him annoyance to have to actually cast. He casts it at the piece of wood, at which point glyphs in common appear upon the wood.
Oh, okay, all right.
Are you familiar with this sort of magical item?
Out of character, yeah, obviously. In character, she's gonna look at it, go, what is this?
This is known as a Ouija board. It is a tool for
She kinda
communicating
chuckles.
with possession of the dead.
She kind of chuckles at the name of Ouija's like, that's a stupid name for her.
It is. It
That's
is. It was a tool invented by the sovereign host, not the Silver Flame, but we have done our best to appropriate it. Oh, if I recall, you do have a priest of the sovereign of the silver I was about to say silver host. I'm like, no. Yeah, I believe you have a priest of the host with you in your adventuring party. So if you'd like to complain about the name, he is the person to speak to.
Oh, don't worry.
I'm-
He's heard a lot of complaining from me.
Right then, place your hands upon the plancha. Yes, that is the name of this weird triangle-shaped piece of rock.
All of us? What, all of us?
No, just her and myself.
She shrugs and complies.
Great spirits out there. Great spirits from Shavarath to Dolruth. Spirits that possesses the body of our traveling companion. Make yourself known. I command you to reveal your name and reveal your purpose to us. Give upon us your identity. May we drive you from the evils of this. Sorry, I got a little bit carried away there. Who are you? Do you hear my call? Under the name of the Silver Flame, under the name of the Sovereign Host, who are you, demon, that possesses this woman? And can you roll me a will save, please, Helen? Alright,
Yeah.
that'll do it. Cool. Helen goes unconscious.
Ah, fuck.
You guys see Helen drop to unconsciousness.
This seems consistent.
Oh God.
You see Helen herself just kind of drop to the floor, and immediately, what's it called? How much time do we have? Half an hour left? Alright, half an hour
Yeah,
left,
yeah.
I can do this. And
Yeah.
Lorelei, you immediately feel that surge of psionic magic. You feel a powerful surge and a powerful, like, blast of psionic energy. At which point, you feel the second presence in Helen's mind take over. Helen begins to slowly rise from the ground. She is brimming with psionic energy. Eusgen looks at her with horror. The rest of the party probably looks at horror, for as Helen rises, her eyes are closed, but her blades are fully extended, and her head, what's it called? Her ears are like, I don't want to say erect, but they are like glowing with sonic energy.
They're like
Um,
like an antenna.
Antenna.
Fuck, wait.
question.
I'll get the rope that's on my grappling hook and like try to whip it around her.
You're gonna try and tie her up?
Yes.
All right, so you're trying to go through the door into the ritual.
Oh, we're
room.
locked out? I thought we were in the room with them.
Oh no, it was a separate room. I thought you guys were just watching from. Sorry, this is the problem with homebrewing. I don't have an actual map to show you guys. I just have my head. I'm sorry.
You're
But
good.
yes,
good.
this is like an interrogation room. They're basically in for spirits. The rest of you
Okay,
guys
so
there's, like-
can see in
So obviously,
and like
I'll
talk,
burst
but you're like
through the
separated by
door.
a door.
Okay.
burst
Oh,
through the door, and I'm gonna like wanna. Yeah, I wanna.
You want to knock down the
guess-
door?
Yeah, well, I want to open it.
The door
burst through
itself
it.
is locked.
Can we open it from this side?
You turn the handle and it is locked.
So there's no lock from this side.
No, the lock is on the inside of the door. It's a fucking
Priest!
exorcism room.
Paladin, open the door! Open the door!
Eusgen looks at Helen, and you see Helen. Her eyes are closed, but her mouth kind of moves, and she says, "Ow." What does the rest of the party do?
wait, what does it say?
Helen says, "Ow."
Ow. You write that down. Oh, W.
Okay.
Lorelai,
What-
are you guys
what do
interfering with this, or like there's this
Emotional-
surge of psionic magic?
Okay. Emotional bond with Helen. What do I feel from this?
Helen herself is currently unconscious. The other half of your emotional bond, yeah, that's gonna respond. Hold on, remind me how emotional bond works.
Empathetic link between yourself and allies. Monitor their emotional states.
You feel what the person's emotioning, yeah?
Yeah.
You feel very tired, like you just got out of a really long nap. You feel like you have a headache, like someone stabbed you in your head. You feel confused and you feel tired and also bound. Like you were tied to a chair at the same time.
Uh-huh.
At which point, Helen opens her eyes and a bright pink light emanates from her eyes.
Well, this is going on because I assume this entire process will take.
Oh no, it's gonna do right now. Just give me like 30 seconds right here.
Wait, what?
Uh-huh.
Do you need a second?
1 second. Give me like
Oh,
20 seconds
shit,
to write
okay.
this out.
Oh,
Um, I just need someone to respond to a PM.
Okay.
Okay.
PM?
While that's going on, can I
Nice.
use
Yeah,
read
go ahead.
aura?
Read aura on
Uh,
her? Which aura, sorry.
Alignment aura with her third eye.
Alignment aura. I'm pretty sure chaotic neutral.
I have not rolled yet, but awesome. Let's see.
Good.
Sorry, I did not actually expect you guys to get this far this session, so I'm just PMing someone real quick.
Fair
Oh.
enough.
Alright,
Okay.
cool. So, Spirit, what do you do? You see, you are in a woman's body and being interrogated by a paladin. At this point, Kushko has kicked open the door. And Eusgen looks at you guys like, what are you doing? How does the spirit react?
jeez. Oh. You see, okay, this is gonna be a good comedy. I'm gonna do like another accent. Might like sound.
What?
It's you, motherfucker.
The plot thickens.
Oh man.
No.
I'm sorry, Goppy. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Alright, well,
What?
how does the spirit react? given the situations they are currently in.
Okay, so I'm tired. I'm fucking tired. I haven't slept in like what, like a month basically.
About that,
So,
yeah.
so he's gonna say, "Who the hell are you?" or some
Me?
shit like
It
that.
speaks! Your friend's spirit speaks! We have established a connection.
Are you trying to hurt anyone? Fuck, I keep doing British. Are you trying to hurt anyone? Fuck, are you trying to hurt anyone here?
Spirit?
Wait, say again? Say again? I'm sorry.
Is you fixing to hurt anybody here?
I don't know how the hell I got in here. I don't know how the hell I got in here. I just want out. And you see him just like fucking banging on. Well, I should say they. That's more gender specific. They.
The spirit that
And
is currently inhabiting Helen bangs
yeah,
on the table.
They spirit.
he's start banging and shit like fucking. It's like basically scratching at her face, just saying, "Let me out."
Yeah, this is probably not very comfortable for you, given all things
Stop.
considered.
Stop. Hey,
What?
listen to me. Listen to me here. We have another room that we can take you to, and we can get you out of this body lickety split.
And it will be incredibly painful for you.
No, I don't know what she's talking
I
about.
don't know what you're
It
talking
won't
about.
But
Spirit,
okay.
how do you respond to all these people questioning you? You have
So
no idea how the fuck you ended up in here.
he's gonna say, "Shut up, everyone! Shut up, please, shut up."
Understood. Understood.
Alright, I'm assuming August is in shock, so you don't have to actually roleplay with yourself right now. But you're more
Yeah,
than welcome to.
he's drinking a cup of coffee, sitting in church, watching from the others. Like how interrogation rooms have like a one-way mirror.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's just enjoying the show. Really.
cool. Lorelei, how do you converse with this psionic spirit you have called? Eusgen looks just confused. Who are you, spirit? Why have you inhabited this poor woman?
My name is Jonah, detective of Sharn, private investigator. Don't know how the hell I got in here. Just want to get the hell out of here. It's hell.
What? You
in this-
hear Eusgen shout. That's impossible!
How is that impossible? Please
Jonah of
explain.
Sharn is dead! I investigated his murder myself!
You see, Amelia, so I'm not bound there or anything. They didn't tie it up like
No, but
Helen or
you
anything.
are
No.
inhabiting the body. You can totally stand up if you want and walk around.
He's gonna start flipping the table.
Alright, you see the spirit inhabiting Helen flip the table. He hits the paladin in the head, and the paladin knocks to the ground and starts drawing his sword.
I get in front of the paladin. I say, "Wait, you wait there just a minute, there, sir. He hasn't threatened us at all. He's frustrated. He's confused. Be patient with him."
Are you yelling at Eusgen, or are you yelling at the spirit?
I'm yelling at Eusgen.
He just threw a table at me!
He said, "I'd be quiet and don't question." He has just emerged. Like, you
Then
gotta
talk
look
to him!
at this from his shoes.
Then talk to him!
All right, understood. I will. Be patient.
to the
Don't
party.
draw your sword just yet. He hasn't threatened us. I understand. All right. So you
Paladin's
say,
face palming at this point. Then
I'll
talk to
turn-
the
I'll-
damn spirits!
understood. I turn to the spirit and I say, "So you say you're Jonah from Sean, but this man has told us that Jonah is dead, and you are clearly not dead, as you are inhabiting our friend."
Yes, that's called a ghost, sir. The paladin
Please
says.
explain. How do you die? Explain.
The paladin
How you die?
stands up. He's still kind of holding his sword in one hand, but he's not pointing it at you. Look, I've been investigating the murder of one of our local inquisitors lately. As far as I'm aware, they've all been killed by the same person. And as far as I'm aware, a gentleman by the name of Jonah, who was involved in all that bullshit last year, was among the dead. I have not found a body for a person named Jonah, but people with giant rabbit ears don't just go missing in Brenland. So if you are a spirit and you are wishing to go to Dolruth, I ask you leave that body and leave to your final reward. I have not found your body, but I know the person who murdered you.
Who was it?
A artificer of House Kenneth. Her name is Emily. I've been hunting her for some time.
I turned to Lorelai. I turned to Lorelai with a look that's like, see, I told you. We should have
What?
told him.
So I told him, what are you talking about?
Are you asking the spirit or are you asking Eusgen?
I'm asking Kushko because Kushko said, "See, I told you," and I'm like, "What the fuck are you talking about?"
We should have told him. See, he's not a fan of House Kenneth either.
I am perfectly a fan of House Kenneth. A lot of things are going on right now that you're not aware of. So how about we just start at square one?
I assure you, we know more than you assume we do.
Really? So you can tell me why an Aasimar, a bunny person, and a Warforged have all been killed in a very similar method.
Hey, I didn't say
Okay.
we know more than you. I said we know more than you think we know.
So how about we start at square one, and you tell me why the fuck there is a person, a ghost, inhabiting your friend?
We told you about this. We don't know anything about this.
Then explain yourself, spirit.
He said he doesn't know where he is.
Eusgen just takes his staff and slams it on the ground in frustration.
I'm not leaving until I get my just due. This seems unfair, and I didn't get my fair shot in life.
A lot of people who die don't get their fair shot in life, sir.
Bullshit. I ain't going just yet. I'm not going.
We haven't even found your corpse, sir. You're listed as a missing person.
Well, you are correct. You deserve your fair shot at life. But why do you get to take away Helen's fair shot at life? Because that's whose body you're possessing right now.
I didn't. Does it make sense? I did not. Well, I didn't want.
Why am I not talking to Helen then? Explain that to me, good sir.
You see, like is there any way I can do this, like swap in and out, or is this purely just?
I have an idea, says Eusgen. There is a magic item that has been developed by some of the Oraton transporters. It's a collar. Generally, it's worn by kineticists who are able to swap between various different personalities of different personality disorders. I'm not sure if it would work in this situation, but I'd like to try.
Ooh, please explain. What? Just swap in and out?
It's a collar that allows people with schizophrenia to swap between different personalities of multiple personality disorder. It is magical in nature. I'm not sure if it would work on someone with two souls, but I think it might be a way to make your transformations between the two sides more voluntary.
I think that's a great idea right there.
Listen,
Assume, of course, that this spirit that I am currently talking to is not hostile, which I have not been convinced of yet.
I'm not gonna kill unless reason to. Never.
That doesn't make me very satisfied.
Define reason. So define reason. Maybe that will bring him comfort.
I don't like being stabbed, shot at, or hanged.
So what you're saying is, if your life is threatened, you will not threaten others' life.
Exactly.
See, ain't that enough for you, Paladin?
I am not convinced. Lorelai, your vote?
If you don't threaten his life, he won't threaten yours. Ain't that enough?
I don't like ghosts. It goes against everything I've been taught as a paladin of the Silver Flame.
I understand, but we are in a it's hard to I understand it's hard for you to like, but it is the situation that we're in. And if you want to do what's best for the girl, this is what we have to do.
If I give him this magic item, it's entirely possible he will just stay possessed of her forever. Alternatively, I can drag him into the exorcism chamber and separate the two permanently.
Well, how do we
Here's how I
he
see it.
deserves to have a body to go to, don't he?
Lorelei, your thoughts?
Well, so clearly he seems to be a part of your investigation. I'd say he'd give you a good shot at helping.
I'm investigating a murder right now that has absolutely nothing to do with this. The only reason I mention it is because one of the victims, presumed victims, as part of this investigation, was a investigator by the name of Jonah, who I believe was murdered by an artificer. I'm not sure why, and I haven't found a body yet. But if you are witness, victim of an investigation I'm a part of, I would ask for your assistance, Spirit. Consider that my prerequisite for my assistance.
Fair enough. As long as you're not banishing me.
I ask that you swear that you will assist the Silver Flame in this,
You see him
and that once
just
this is
roll
done, you will release the girl and move on to Dulruth.
August. No, not August.
I mean, if
Jonah
August
roll.
wants to chime in as well, he can, but that might be weird.
I can't do both, man. I can't do
I
both. I'm
figured.
sorry. It's he'll roll his eyes. Say, I swear on the silver flame.
Do you believe him, you two?
He hasn't given me a ton of reason not to. If he does, I will speak my mind, but for now, I trust him.
He has not given me much reason to trust him either. I apologize for my cynicism, but the host and the Silver Flame have two different approaches to evil in the world.
I wish, well, he doesn't, to me, he does not seem evil. He seems lost. And that is why I come at this with this approach. If he had been an evil spirit, I would have the exact same mindset as you.
Most spirits, in my experience, are evil.
You say he was searching for the exact same murderer you were searching for.
I
Well,
think he's one of the victims from my murder investigation.
I thought you said, I see. Okay, my misunderstanding. All right. Well, he hasn't shown us evil. Lorelai, do you think he's evil?
You're the one with the deciding vote, woman.
Well, I've felt his pain as well, so I think I'll have to vote in his favor.
Then I'll go get the device. And Eusgen walks away, slightly annoyed he lost an argument. What are the three of you guys talk about in the meantime?
Thank you.
Alright, this is your risk you're taking, not mine.
I'll take responsibility for it.
Do the three of you ask this spirit anything before Eusgen comes back with the device?
Yes. Eusgen, what is the last thing you remember before you
Are you asking Eusgen or the spirit?
The spirit name. Oh yes, the spirit. My bad.
Okay, the spirit told you his name.
Jonah. What is the last thing you remember before you went into Helen's body?
That's a rough remember right there. Last thing I remember is we're in the castle filled with Warforge. Then after that, I think things got a little bit fuzzy. Now I'm here. So.
Do you remember what you were doing in the castle?
Yeah, man. Do you remember what you were doing in that castle? It's kind of important.
Jesus fucking Christ. Oh boy.
It'll come back when it needs to come back.
Yeah.
You did just wake up from what was a lot of pain, so.
Yeah.
Sorry, I have too many questions.
Sorry.
All I wish is the best for Helen, and I'd wish the best for you too, because I trust that you ain't evil. I don't want Helen to lose. I know she's to be very uncomfortable with this situation.
I don't Yeah, this does not feel right at all. I just want to be out of here in my own body. I'm guessing. But right now,
Where was this castle? Perhaps we could locate your body so you could return to it.
shit. Fuck. Well, I forgot. Jesus.
No, you being confused is actually perfect in character. I love it.
Listen. I'm sorry. It's been like a couple months
I
since
know.
that
That's
happened.
the point. You being confused is perfect in character.
Something where the day morning happened. Don't exactly know where that was.
Day or morning. Well, the paladin had mentioned something about the day or morning. Perhaps he'll know more about it, and we can ask him.
At this point, the paladin comes back with a magic necklace. There's a switch on it. You can hit this switch as a swift action, and it should swap between your two personalities. Assuming,
Like
of course, this
us,
works this way I think it works.
like, are you talking to Jonah? Or are you talking to us, me and Lorelai?
She hands the switch. She hands the necklace to the spirit. Put it on and flip the switch. And you see
Uh,
it's like a seashell necklace with like a button on it, basically.
Cute.
you see Jonah kind of go for it, but kind of hesitates. And he takes a deep breath and just fucking swaps it real quick. Flips the switch.
You could roll a save against this, but I assume you want it to happen.
Yeah, Jonah's not a dick. He's not a dick.
All right, cool. Jonah feels a bit of a vacuuming sensation, and hey, Helen, man, you feel really weird. Why are you standing up? Last thing you remember, you were sitting down. Why does everybody look at you weird?
Yeah, she kind of looks around everyone, going, "Did it work?"
Yeah, try
Well,
flipping it.
the short answer is
Also, now you're wearing a
no.
necklace.
Yeah, she kind of feels that and like touches it, going, "What is this for?"
Just don't touch that button. So
Yeah, she kind of looked. How far down does like the necklace go?
I'll let you decide that.
How far down?
It's like a
Like-
you said
like
it looks
how-
like a seashell thing, right?
is it like a choker or is it like a
I-
long necklace?
I
that
was
you can, like,
imagining it
look
as like
down
this
and see?
big long necklace with like a single button in the center.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so yeah, if it's that looks like that, she kind of looks down, going, you mean the little jewel thing?" She kind of like picks it up, looking at it. That's a button.
Don't,
There's a button on it.
Helen, be careful. Don't touch the button. Just there's a lot of
Why?
information that we're
Press
about
the
to.
button.
Okay, just prepare. All right. There's a lot of
uh,
information that we're about to tell you that we just figured out just now. Okay, just
Okay,
bear with me.
not from. Okay, great, not from you. As she like does a little shushing motion, and like
All right, fair enough.
yeah, like turns to Laura, like going, "All right, what happened?"
Yeah, you are possessed, indeed.
Do you want to just say I
it's
explain everything to Gothy?
I explain everything to Gothy.
Cool. 20 minutes pass.
Okay, yeah. By the end of it, she's kind of like sitting down at that again, like that
Ouija
meme,
board.
like getting worried, like, there are other questions you could have asked him. She puts her hands in her head, like, you guys suck at asking plot relevant questions.
Plot
he wasn't good at it.
plot
you
relevant
suggest we ask him?
questions.
In our defense, he wasn't good at answering questions either. So
I'm sorry for not remembering shit.
it's all good. It's all
All right,
good.
well, now that Helen's back, does August react to all of this?
August is gonna put down a cup of coffee and is gonna say, I've heard the name Jonah before. That was way back in Sean. He was a big shot detective, but after that, it kind of went on my radar. So I know he has an office somewhere in Sean, but from the looks of it, it's probably this was a year ago. This was a year ago,
All
right?
of this was a year ago.
So from the sounds of it, that shit's probably either for rent or boarded up. So,
Well, that's very interesting. That's very interesting.
The four of you have stumbled into quite the mystery, speaks Eusgen.
Well,
I'm certain you have
Eusgen,
many questions, both for myself and the spirit.
Eusgen,
Suffice it to say,
what?
there has been things have not all been well in the large cities recently.
Yes.
We've noticed.
Well, Eugene, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to interrupt, Lord. I have to ask. What happened on the day of mourning? I'm rather young and I'm not fully up to date.
What happened on the day of mourning? He looks at you
Yeah, and
kind of
where was it?
confused. Uh, I again, he looks at you in a way that you would like, as if you had just kind of said like, "Hey, what's Christmas?" Um, the day of or like you're basically asking what was Hiroshima to a Japanese person. It was the day sires stopped existing, Sir Priest.
Well, I appreciate that, but
It
I
is
am
what
not fully.
ended the last war.
Where was it? Where did
Where
it?
was it? The entire country.
It had to have started. Well, the when you were away, the spirit had mentioned that something happened on the day of mourning in the castle he was in.
You what? No, Jonah was alive after the day of mourning.
But
The
that
day of mourning was 4 years ago.
I asked him what his last memory was, and that's what he told me. Maybe his memory's just not all the way back yet, but that's what he said.
After the day of mourning destroyed Sire, there was mists started emanating from what used to be Sire. Those mists completely enveloped Sire to the point that no living thing can, no crops can grow, and none who enter come out the same. It is filled with strange random magics that I imagine, points to August, can do that to a man.
I do not take.
The
I do.
nation. Sorry, go ahead.
I'm not allowed taking criticism for my condition.
Suffice it to say, explorers do occasionally go inside the former nation of Sire, though, given that few come back, we tend to refer to the former nation of Sire as the Mournlands, after the day of mourning. But the only thing one you really finds inside are corpses and the occasional warforged.
Well, Lorela, what were you gonna say then?
Hmm?
I thought I interrupted you. I thought you were about to say something before I asked my question to the paladin here.
Um, I don't remember. I think I just like said something. I don't remember.
I see.
Well, I
Well,
imagine you have plenty of questions, so please sit down,
well,
and I will do my
Helen,
best to answer them.
you said that we didn't ask good enough questions. What would you suggest?
They came to me, but since I was not technically my character wasn't there, I couldn't tell you. So those things kind of like in my mind kind of flew away. So I can't tell you specifically.
Well, unless you have something else to do, speaks Eusgen, why don't we sit down and talk about this? I think that might be a good place to end session. So I imagine you
All right.
guys have a billion questions on this revelation.
It's gonna cost me.
The plot thickens.
Yeah.
Oh, it does indeed.
I love the fact that I don't know why it was funny that
Sorry for dumping this out of you. What's it called? Randomly, Fred. I wasn't actually expecting to do. I was expecting this to all happen next session.
no
So I had
no
like a
you're
big
good.
thing. I was planning to write out a big thing rather than just shit. Can you please roleplay real quick?
Yeah, listen, it was much more funnier, just like
All
how
right.
everyone reacted,
And I think you
especially
not completely remembering everything that happened makes perfect sense given the situations.
yeah, good because I'm lazy at remembering things. So
Perfect. So, out of character, if anyone has any questions for Jonah the Spirit or Eusgen the Sorcerer Paladin, feel free to ask it in the turn of session because this was a big revelation. And there's a whole bunch of info happening.
yeah,
Okay.
I'm wondering.
It feels like I thought this was like a one shot, and now it's like this whole thing. And I'm like, is this gonna be as big as Rune Lords? And in a
It's-
way, I kind of hope it is.
It started as a one shot, but it just kind of kept growing to the point that I decided it was its own campaign at this point.
Okay.
Is it going to be
I'm
as long as
honestly
Rune Lords?
happy with that.
Maybe, but it is a campaign now.
It's
I'm
funny.
honestly happy with that.
All right, I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
Don't apologize.
All right.
Yeah, no worries.
Hope y'all had fun, and I will see you guys next week. Let me hit the end stream button here real quick.